alone inside these empty, broken walls. And I can't see it clearly, but it's obvious. I know that you left me alone inside this empty, broken hall. And now you'll be the reason why my soul is tainted. Somebody help me, 'cause I'm feeling trapped and I don't know what to do. There's no one to save me from this hurt I feel deep within my bones. Did you ever think of me and see the things I did? Sold my soul and everything I was to the lowest bid. Crawled into your poison dome yet every single time. You got into my mind, you got into my mind. But all I ever wanted was you. But you left me alone inside these empty, broken walls. And I can't see it clearly, but it's obvious. I know that you left me alone inside this empty, broken hall. And now you'll be the reason why my soul is tainted. So how can I fix this? 'Cause I need to stop the aching in my head. My heart is breaking. Yeah, I'm tired of being stuck in the past. Did you ever think of me and see the things I did? Sold my soul and everything I was to the lowest bid. Crawled into your poison dome yet every single time. You got into my mind, you got into my mind. But all I ever wanted was you. But you left me alone inside these empty, broken walls. And I can't see it clearly, but it's obvious. I know that you left me alone inside this empty, broken hall. And now you'll be the reason why my soul is tainted. The reason why my soul is tainted. You're the reason why my soul is tainted. You're the reason why my soul is tainted. You're the reason why my soul is tainted.
And hello. Hope everyone's doing well tonight. Time for our favorite parts of the bi-weekly chats. Let's see, get the music going. There we go. There we go. So a bit more eerie, more fitting for at least my theme, partially theirs as well. So, the ads will be starting in about 50 seconds. But we'll go ahead and conjure up our friends now. Possibly have to rearrange them a little bit. And hocus pocus, here they are. Hello, everyone.
Why?
I hope you're all... Oh, 3 owls now.
Who?
Yahoo!
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 How are you all doing today?
Eepy, but good.
Really, Riley? I'll wait until after the ads are done, because the ads are about to cut you off right there, buddy.
Oh my god,
Aw.
Riley. Yes.
So, good evening to you as well, which, well, you'll hear that again once you're back from the ad breaks.
Womp womp.
Yep, the timing.
I hope my 3D printer's on right now, so I hope that's not coming out.
I don't hear it.
Oh,
I didn't
awesome.
hear anything.
Nope, don't
Awesome,
hear
awesome.
Yeah, I'm hearing some noises, but I'm pretty sure that's from the soundtrack playing in my head.
I'm printing dice.
You're printing what?
Dice?
Dice.
Oh,
Dice.
I completely misheard that.
it. Interesting.
Yeah, print off some more werewolf die 10s.
Nice.
Oh, that's right, that's right. I remember. Yeah.
How much would it be for me to ask you to print me off some vampire dice?
Ooh.
I'll take a look at the costs. I do have materials in black and red, so and then there'll just be a matter of painting in the inset bits. Yeah, I'll take a look into it. Probably not a lot.
Yeah, I was about to ask about the balancing too.
Oh, the ad's already done?
I-
That was fast.
Oh, I'm still in ads.
I cannot guarantee that they are balanced, but the model, it's the 3D model itself would be balanced, and I print them with 100% fill, so there's not like any air bubbles or anything inside of them.
Nice.
But again, beyond that, I can't guarantee that they're truly like casino grade balanced.
Wow.
Oh no. Never mind. I don't want no. I'm not. Just kidding.
Vampire dice that bite you when you roll on that one. Wow.
What?
Wow. The only thing I know he does is just goes wah every now and then, so I just have to put on a weird accent and do that.
I'm trying so hard not to choke on my food.
Wow, don't do that.
Try not to.
You knew this was
Boss.
coming. Wow.
Didn't help.
Just like you should know that the screams come too, but they don't help either. Wow.
So I interacted with the organics last night. I went to a tea house.
Ooh, nice.
Yeah, there's one downtown. So I there's a LARP that has had its session, or not session zero, it's like alpha event a few months back. And they did a little social last night.
That's
it was fun.
dope.
Yeah.
Wow.
God damn it.
Oh.
I need to resize that. Hang on.
I see the spacing was bothering me on the screen. I was wondering about
It was
that.
purposeful.
Okay, cool.
It was purposeful, yeah.
I did that just to set off your OCD. Wow. Okay, so
Oh, my graphic design sensibilities.
Ow.
Oh yes, Morden may be joining later, so wish him a speedy recovery. Apparently his foot's doing much better now, thankfully.
Good.
He can almost walk normal. Alright, so we have one question for the community. which I've got an unusual answer for. How do you lure newcomers into your campaigning group? Who wants to answer that one first? Oop, wrong one.
I just ask.
Yeah.
I know a lot of nerds, so.
Well, for me, it's kind of the
That's
exact
it.
opposite. It's more like they ask me.
Mm-hmm.
There's been a few cases where I've asked other people, but like I would say like 85% of the time, I'm the one approached to DM for them.
I've only had that once. That was with that Bleach game that, yeah. Did not go well the first time.
Hmm. Yep, some of whom I'll go, yeah, sure, why not? Others, I'm like, I don't have time for that. I'm sorry.
I usually, just friends of friends. I'm running a game, and then someone might want to join in. It's just word of mouth sort of thing.
That makes sense.
I mean, there's been a few friends I've made from DMing that I've never met before who've stuck around as a result of that.
Failing that, though, if you don't mind playing with strangers, usually game stores will have maybe some sort of forum or something like that in their store, or go on Facebook groups, things like that. I'm sure I know there's a D&D Toronto community that exists, and so there's probably going to be something like that in major cities all over the world looking for D&D players.
Plus, of course, play by post online. A
That
lot.
as well. Yeah, it's a lot easier to find people online, and probably a lot less nerve-wracking to play with strangers online, because you can, if it's really bad, you just hit the little X in the corner.
God, I haven't done a play-by-post in so long.
Alt F4. Alt F4.
Those things still exist?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Wow. I haven't
No,
seen that in easily over a decade.
I hope it's still going, but yeah, there's a dude on Blue Sky that started his own server, and like I think they started 2, if not possibly now 3 play-by-posts within the server.
That's cool.
I think all vampire.
Nice. I need to get back to finishing reading the Prince to prepare for my next vampire game.
Hell yeah.
I love how controversial that book is. It's like, oh, okay, he's a evil man. It's like, no, he's a product of his times. Machiavellian grew up in a time where backstabbing and murder was the fucking norm. So, yeah, when he wrote this for a single prince, not for anyone that wanted to read it, just for one person, that was literally his best advice on how to stay alive as a prince. It's like, here you go, my lord, please don't fuck it up.
Yeah.
It's kind of scary how well some of that still carries over into today's world, too.
Oh god, yeah.
Oops.
So, how about you, Inby? How'd you get your people?
Facebook.
There you go.
I'm part of this LGBTQ plus group, and we were like, someone made a post and was like, who wants to join for D&D? And I'm like,
Nice.
me. So we all got added to a Discord server, and then like, so who wants to run the campaign? And I'm sitting there, I haven't ran one in a while. I'll do it. And that's how I got there. I saw somebody else who made a post.
Nice.
Pretty rad.
Oh, I guess, yeah. I mean, technically, for Darkness Collective, I did make posts a lot of different places to advertise for it initially.
Yeah.
So, yeah, forum posts, that is another one, yeah.
Do you ever advertising the WAD Discord?
And where? Oh yes. I need to freaking remember to post whenever I go live in there again. I keep forgetting. I need to actually probably make a new one now that I switched the day again. Yes, give questions.
All
Give
the
questions. Give questions.
In the meantime,
All of your questions.
there were a couple of topics that had come up. Let me scroll back to them. One of which Chill himself, and which I kind of like. Talk about balancing player expectations in contrast to popular actual plays.
Yeah, like I brought it up last week when I was in the audience, when I was in chat, whatever you want to call it. But yeah, it gave me kind of pause when I thought of it, because like as cool as it is that it's these things become more streamed, like tabletop role playing games and things like that. That also sets an expectation for every game, more or less, right? Because like
Yeah.
Matt Mercer, I mean, like, didn't Dimension 20 just play in Madison Square Garden recently?
Maybe. I haven't been keeping up with them, honestly.
Okay, well,
Nope.
yeah, so they have a high production value, and they're all actors, right? They're professionally trained actors, whether they're voice actors or improvisers, etc. So they're able to create story at that high level very easily, and it'll come very naturally to them. Whereas a bunch of teenagers getting together and seeing all that, and then trying to play it themselves, and it not going as well. Yeah, and expecting that level of that level of play and expectation can be really disappointing for new players, like going in for the first time. And yeah, I'm wondering if anyone here or at or in chat or whoever's listening has anything sort of to say about that experience for recent new players coming into the games, or new DMs coming in and trying to run games. Like, how do you feel about that sort of comparison?
I'm reminded of one clip where it was like early Critical Role, where they basically did like a filler episode sort of thing, I guess you could say, where they're introducing three people. Like I was Iggy, whoever was running the show at the time. I think it was Felicia Day's brother, whose name I'm unfortunately forgetting, and one other voice actor, and they were just dicking around, just having a silly little game. And Matt Mercer's explained to the new players that you don't have to get into the role play. It can be a little daunting, certainly. And Marisha, I like Marisha a lot, don't get me wrong, but she just snapped off like, what? It's a role-playing game. You're supposed to role-play. It's like, you can't force people to do that, though, when they're not comfortable doing it, especially if they... I guess she doesn't realize that stage fright's still a thing for people that aren't on the stage. It's like, for something about that always kind of rubbed me weird, and it's rubbed a few other people wrong as well from when I've talked to people. But if you're comfortable role-playing, awesome. If you're not, you don't have to try to dive into character like a lot of these actual plays make it seem like. And I think for a lot of people, that's probably scared a few of them off from trying the games.
Interesting. Yeah, comparing it to stage fright's an interesting way of putting it.
It's the only way I can think of describing it is like you get self-conscious and think people are going to judge you and you're going to look stupid doing. I mean, that's straight up stage fright.
Yeah, I mean, it just didn't really like come to mind so much because of how oftentimes, you're a group of friends.
Mm-hmm.
So, you know each other ordinarily, not always, but ordinarily.
Yeah.
So it's just, I guess people don't probably like think of it that way as much because of that.
I don't know.
It's like you can still get stage fright around your friends. Yeah.
Some groups of friends can be real ball busters too.
Also that, as we've read on Reddit. Holy crap.
No, like with my group of friends, we don't mean anything by it. We're just busting your chops. It's what
exactly.
especially guy friends do.
It's interesting that you brought up the stage fright thing. I remember I ran a D&D campaign, third edition, for a cousin of mine and his friends. I was like in my early 20s or so. They were still all like 16, 17, etc. But we ran a game, and they were trying to I forget what it was, the exact scenario, but the encounter was in an alleyway in a city with a few mafia people trying to shake someone down, or something like that. I can't remember. And the leader of them came up and said to one of the players that were there, "Hey," and he's just sort of like breaking his balls. And the response I got back was a bewildered, confused, blinkless stare at me.
Oh no.
And I said, I kept trying. Okay, maybe he doesn't know what to do. Okay, fine. I tried doing another line like, "What's going on?" And they're like, "Is this guy okay?" And I said that in character. "Is this guy okay? What's going on?" The others tried to go in, but the entire time, whenever any sort of role play came, this one guy would just stare. Like, I'm not sure if I explained well enough what was going on. I don't know if it was stage fright. Maybe it was stage fright kind of thing, even though you're surrounded by people he knew.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Mhm.
So with D&D, you can just lean into the tactile game. You could just make D&D a pure war game if you want to.
Mm-hmm.
That's perfectly acceptable. You're missing a lot, I would say. But if you're okay with missing that portion of it, yeah, go off.
Yeah. Well, I didn't mean to be accidentally poignant with the entire stage fright thing, but there's like many levels of roleplay you can do as well. You don't have to like get fully into character, throw in a silly voice or whatever. You can just literally just describe what you're doing and just in your own normal voice and just like think of it more like a text-based game in a way. Only you're saying the text out loud. And again, with all these actual pages, see all these people getting into character and do these silly voices, and a lot of the actual plays being utterly silly campaigns, which I got nothing against. My style of DMing and storytelling is a lot more serious.
Sure.
I love the silly.
Oh yeah, silly's
I
good
love
every now and then.
silly, too.
I can't keep my focus if it's just nothing but silly. I just lose interest after a while, I guess.
I was gonna say something about this is why session 0 is so important.
Oh,
Yeah.
yes.
Well, it's important for everything, but in like particular for how the game you want it to go. You because my game, we set the standard of, okay, so what would we like? And a lot of my players were actually, we want a more roleplay heavy. And I'm like, okay. So we won't have as much combat as in like a regular campaign, or like, well, it's way more roleplay heavy than balanced or combat heavy. So if one of the players says something crazy and I'm like dumbfounded or amazed, and we'll be like, well, that passes. You don't have to roll anything.
Yeah, I'm the same way.
But
Straight up.
that's the thing. Because if you don't do like establish that at session 1, when you're like, okay, as like session 0, sorry, and then you get in and then you look to the person who gets terrified or just stares because they're like, I don't know what to do.
Yeah, I've had to explain to a few, when it comes to like, you don't have to roll, I've had to explain to a few people, it's like, you don't roll for anything until I ask for a roll. A lot of times, you don't
Yes.
have to roll, especially in some game systems where if you roll bad, that means bad things happen, not just
Yeah.
you failed. Don't just roll the dice and go, what happens? Like, well, you just fell down a pit. Congratulations. Why would you do this?
Congratulations. You rolled.
Oh god.
Hi,
Yeah,
Ollie.
Yeah, like I did for my session 0, like I made it extremely clear. It was like, I don't want to really do combat much. So, like, this is gonna be really, really super roleplay heavy. And actually, one of my friends I thought wasn't going to be interested because of that, but he actually ended up joining anyway. And actually has really surprised me because usually he's the one, like, vampire always plays gangrel.
Ooh.
You know, werewolf or rune. You know, he's usually the fight guy. He's a brawler almost always. You know, but
Yeah.
no, he actually he joined and has been doing super well.
Did everyone do their sword homework? Technically, yes, I did. I learned something new about swords over the last couple weeks.
Well, no.
I did not. I have been in a deep dive of Epic the Musical and Phasmophobia.
Yep.
I've been learning about scary stories to tell in the dark.
I learned about scimitars.
Nice.
Or actually, that the term scimitars is technically the, I guess derogatory is the word you use for it? Because that's not what they actually are. That's what the Westerners would call Middle Eastern swords, like it was any curved sword. But their own curved swords did give the proper name. But any sword that came from the Middle East was just scimitar.
Oh.
I'll have to find that video and send it to you guys. It was actually pretty interesting to hear about. It's like, huh, that's a little bit of sword history I just came across and didn't know about. Where would I put it? I think I put it in here. Yeah, here it is. Here you go.
You.
Yatagan, Shamshir, Loda, swords over there. Oh yeah, plenty of. Music is always good, and scary stories to tell in the darkest classic, right? We're all about the horror here. We love our horror.
Yes.
I will say I do like my silly though. I mean, let's face it, TTRPGs, every single one of them is just a little bit silly.
Oh yeah, there's no denying that. They're all going a little bit silly every now and then. There's going to be sometimes a full session where you're just too busy cracking jokes and laughing.
Oh my god, learning the Shadowrun TTRPG system.
Oh boy.
Which system?
It is a
Fifth, right?
oh god, I don't know, 5th edition.
Could be
And
worse.
I'm like, oh god, there's so many things.
It could be worse. It could be 3rd edition and you trying to learn decking and rigging.
Oh,
Yeah.
good grief.
I don't
Yep,
wanna.
no.
I just wanna be a goofy little non-binary human who
I-
has fun owl traits.
I
His head will
don't
eventually
I don't
explode.
I don't think you can learn to be a 3rd edition rigger. I don't think that's mathematically possible.
Possible.
God, learning how to do
God.
decking in 3rd edition was a bitch, let me tell you.
Yep. Can confirm.
I did it
That's
though.
what we tried to learn.
I used
Nope.
to run a lot of Shadowrun 3rd edition.
My
I'm sorry.
character is really funky.
I love the setting. The mechanics, just like.
I love the setting.
Setting's
Yeah, that's why
great.
we just like we gave up and we just threw the World of Darkness mechanics onto it.
And the mechanics didn't bother me too
Yes.
much. You have to remember that I started off in 2nd edition AD&D.
Oh jeez.
That was my first TTRPG.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So-
mine was 5th edition for D&D.
Complex rule systems weren't a new thing to me and didn't scare me off because I grew up in that.
Don't get me started on Thaco. Don't get me no.
To hit armor class of 0.
Good old Thaco.
Convoluted nonsense.
It made perfect sense to me up until the point where Thaco went into the negatives. Like, huh?
God, that was so weird.
That
Yep.
threw me when that happened. Like, what the fuck is this?
I think I might have had negative Thaco whenever I was a boule. I don't remember. It's like,
It was
what
just
the
weird
fuck is
because
that?
if you do the math like you normally do, it doesn't make any fucking sense. It's like, so it's harder for me to hit them now? What?
I hate math.
I hate Tracer.
Doing tracing. Let's see, swords with the extreme curvature that those blades can have. Different curvature with devastating draw kits. Oh, yes. Dual curved katanas and other sabers are single-edged swords don't really get that benefit. The curvature is too minimal. Yeah, it's going pretty good. How you doing, Silver?
least my vampire game's going well. We're getting one step
Right.
closer to getting the curse lifted off of us.
Hey, nice.
Stupid ghost rats.
Ow! Wow.
Oh, did you get bonked?
Oh, hey, Mac. How's it going?
Why? It's just kind of ironic because I was just flashing back to the one I was saying I was doing more serious games, and yeah, silliness will always be in them. But then I was just thinking, like, silly is a really hard thing to pull off when you're making one of your players murder their own mother with a hammer, then I get bonked. Like, so that was pretty interesting timing. That's all that was going off my head.
That's so good.
That is very funny, actually.
Oh, man.
I'm glad you're doing well, Mac.
You said rubbing your head.
Right? New crack showing up there now. Too many bunks.
Aww. It's your fault for being naughty.
I was good boy.
Little toothpaste, no one will notice.
Little toothpaste!
You'd be surprised what toothpaste can pull off.
I know.
One of these days I'm going to get you guys into one of my horror games and see how y'all survive.
I want to play a game with you so bad.
Yeah, I
That's
kind
so
of want to
exciting.
know.
I like Call of Cthulhu. I feel like might be bad for me because I feel like I'm just gonna do the exact same thing that me and the rest of Riley's chat did and try to become the
No.
monster.
Snacks. Nom nom nom.
No, he became a I forgot.
I've never played Call of
No.
Cthulhu, so that would be an
The
interesting
wind
game to
one.
learn.
Yeah, neither have I. I do have the rule book.
I do have a few scenarios I can throw together real quick. So y'all just let me know.
Playing
I'll
it
be more than
right
happy.
now.
I didn't say right now. In my world, quick is still at least a week of prep time.
Oh, okay. I could pull something together real quick. Hey!
Keep
I'm
in
not
mind, I
ready.
am an ancient entity. Time works a little different for me.
Well, sorry, we're not all old like you.
Oh!
Who are you and why are you on my lawn?
You damn whippersnapper!
Your grave lawn.
Oh, right, they deliver sacrifices now. Just head on to the basement. I'll get to you later.
Deliver sacrifices.
Just hang out down there. There's hooks hanging from the ceiling.
Oh, good. I
Yeah.
like hooks.
Yeah, the hooks is where you want to go. If you see dangling shackles, you're in the wrong room. Go to the next one over.
Dangling shackles. Oh, that's my type of party.
Oh, Lord.
I had to slip it in there somewhere. Ollie, will you please leave me alone, you silly cat? How much pets do you want?
Oh, Ollie's the cat. I was so confused.
Who do you think I was talking to earlier?
In the chat. I didn't see anyone named Ollie in the chat.
Yeah, Ollie's a ginger who is the only cat I've ever seen that will demand non-stop attention. Every other cat will get tired after a while and wander off or swat at you going, quit that, just let me rest.
Stop touching me.
He'll get so overstimulated that he'll start kind of giving affectionate bites, not hard bites or anything,
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I know. I
and
get
then
that.
still want more and more pets, even though he's overstimulated.
Yep.
He's an attention slut.
So
Let's see. Yeah, especially after our last GM's chat, though, they talk about players' expectations. Oh, dude, chill. You missed the peak of the Reddit stories last time around. Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
You want to reread it this time?
Oh god. I don't want to hear that whole thing again. Oh,
It was
Oh, no.
so bad. I still don't understand what
this-
the person was thinking.
Was this from last week?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, I saw the VOD.
Okay, cool.
Okay, good.
So you know.
So yeah, I can't be racist, so can I be sexist instead? That one?
Yeah, that
Yes,
one.
that one.
Yeah,
That's the one.
She's like, what?
yeah, that guy needs a therapist.
Something.
It was.
Oh my God.
Wow. I was like, I don't think we're going to find a worse one than that one. At least, God, I hope not. I'd hate to see what would be worse. Also,
they could ask you.
physically attacking somebody anyway.
No thanks.
As with a lot of these discussed suggested to go, it all comes down to session 0 being real clear on the type of game that you're going to run.
Yes.
I mean, I
Yeah.
will occasionally do voices and then I'll forget what that voice was and just not do it
Yep.
again.
I do that too.
Or I'll be in mid-voice and then I'll just forget that I'm supposed to be doing the voice and just drop it mid-sentence. I've done that a few times, but most people don't care. Which again is part of why I allow these voice redeems to help me practice that a bit. Dominic.
Oh woo.
How about you, Chill? How many voices do you do?
I try to, but not very well. There's one like a furry clown, but that's about it.
Oh, is it
have to be
good? Oh,
Yeah.
God damn it.
No.
Speaking of voices.
no.
now
everyone gets to
suffer. Oh,
You're the bane of my existence.
I love the Uwu voice.
Oh my God, yes.
Oh.
Yeah, but
Oh,
yeah,
look
I'll
at-
go up or down and stuff. I'll
No,
do different
don't
voices, but
even.
Yeah, I'm also selective, so I feel that.
yeah, some voices I'll do will just wreck my throat. I'll resume the ooh voice after the ads.
yeah,
No.
that I'll say my thing after too.
I do still. Yeah, I still have that clip of whenever I was doing the swarm of small birds that Ken was dealing with. Which
Ooh,
mostly was just
small birds.
Put it
Just click slightly higher and then just talked really fast.
My nose is itchy.
What the
Okay.
fuck is this doing in Erie?
Eh.
There's jazz in my ear all of a sudden. That is not Erie. Oh, the song title is called Erie, as in the Lake Erie.
Oh, that's hilarious.
I was like, what the fuck? Just classic jazz all of a sudden breaching into the Erie sound tracks. That completely threw off what I was about to say.
That's hilarious.
Oh.
Oh, yes.
Oh, yeah, there are times I wanted to try to do voices where they speak really, really fast, because for some characters it just makes sense that they would speak super fast. I very rarely do those because I don't think I can enunciate that quickly without biting my own cheeks and tongue off.
Fair point.
It's funny because when I was in radio, they taught you to slow down because you get nervous and you speak faster.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Yeah.
Same for voiceover work.
That
Yeah.
makes sense.
just public speaking in general.
Yeah.
Sometimes
I
I'll
was a
start,
badass.
it's weird because as a kid, I used to speak really, really fast when I got more excited. I think I still do that on occasion as an adult, but not nearly to that extent where I could do it on demand when doing a voice reading.
I still try to get all the information out in one syllable.
Oh, God. Alex
In
wants
one
to see me
syllable.
spit blood.
Yeah, I do have a habit of trying to speak too fast for my tongue and lips and mouth to handle, so I have to be a little conscious of that sometimes.
I forgot how I'm doing this again.
Next redeem, gold talk mile a minute. Oh boy.
Not the worst idea, actually.
That'd be one way to practice it. Trip all over my words.
Practice makes perfect.
I guess.
Gosh.
Well, speaking of practice, I need to get back in the practice of trying to get back into streaming more regularly now that I'm somewhat getting used to this new schedule finally.
Meow.
I did not think it would take that long to adjust being a night owl again, considering that's what I generally am.
But, yeah, going back to the voice thing, I try not to do too many voices just because a lot of them will strain your vocal cords and sound like, eventually sound like crap. I know people who tried to do that at LARPs for the entire weekend and they didn't sound good by the end of it. Yeah.
Oh no. I'm definitely not a voice person when it comes to that. I'm definitely an accent person. I can do those way more easy.
Accents are always hit or miss with me.
Yeah, you do have to practice them.
Yeah.
But occasionally I will employ something like that. I remember during one of Eve's watch parties, she was I forget what it was, but at one point it was like all these like red sort of roots kind of going everywhere.
Oh, Vita Carnus. Yeah.
Yeah.
Vita Carnus! I love that one.
Yeah. And at one point, just so it says, I sped up and went, "Where is the fucking soil?"
Claudius.
And got a big laugh at that.
Potato in the cupboard?
Yeah. What it reminded me of.
Where's the fucking soil?
It does look like that though. Like for real.
It is. It does look like it.
Yeah, but it has. Yeah, but I can barely do that for a few lines. I can't do that for an entire villain that's going to talk like that.
Mm-hmm.
Like roleplay with the characters like that. That has to be like a monster that's you're going to have to fight or flee. You're not going to be able to reason with.
The Carnus.
Just to save my vocal cords.
Yeah.
I was just gonna say you could play the villain like in The Princess Bride, where the guy when he's in the pit of despair, he goes, "You're in the pit of despair." The pit of despair.
Yeah.
God, yes.
From the Analog Horror series, yep, that's the one.
Carnus.
Carnus.
That cooking show was the greatest horror of ever in that entire series, I swear. Like, yeah, let's cut up a bunch of meat wrapped in fucking plastic wrap and then try to cook the plastic wrap. Ugh. That shit justifies an exterminatus. I mean, I don't know. We have worse worlds, death worlds out there than that.
Just so you know, there is a new episode of Vita Carnus.
See, Kata-chan.
Oh.
Noted.
Hopefully it's better than the last one was.
Hey, the last one was pretty good. What do you mean? It's the balls.
The balls? No, that wasn't.
Wait.
The Mimic was the last one.
No.
The Mimic one, yeah. Are you just now finding that one?
Yeah, no, that was a month ago that came out.
Oh, Terminal Rally? Yeah, I didn't see that one.
Yeah,
yet.
Terminal Rally. Yeah. Yeah, we already watched it.
Dang it! Why you without me?
It's not as good.
It's
Okay.
Yeah, that's what we're referring to. Is like it wasn't that
I think he's like trying out a different style, basically, and yeah. Or I kind of worry that something similar may have happened to him, like with the which one was that? It was one of the Freddy Five Nights at Freddy parallel ones. He lost all of his files.
I mean, it wasn't bad, but
No.
the character that was being that this research dude that was in there was just being incredibly stupid to the point of
Yeah.
unbelievable.
You're an idiot.
He's like, okay, this is why they sent you out here. They just get out of our hair and die, please. You're completely useless. That mindset makes that whole story make a lot more sense to me. Like, they sent him there to die because he was that
Yeah.
incompetent.
You're dumb. You're gonna go here and die.
Man, the mimic mushroom was kind of cool, and like, oh shit.
Mhm.
Yeah, Lurker,
Yeah.
that's the same one I watched. It was the one with the meeting and the experimentation of the singularities. That's why I thought there was a new one, because I didn't realize that you guys already watched the other one.
Don't dump
Yup,
intelligence
sorry.
kids.
Yeah, don't make your dump stat.
How do I mine for fish?
My mind for fish.
The classic days of MMOs. So I need to get back to Final Fantasy 14 again, too. I gotta catch him in Dawn Trail.
I need to close my account. I had to stop my account for Final Fantasy 14 a while ago.
Ah.
Sucked. I had a house too.
Oh, wow. That's
Yeah, just
rare.
a small one. Just a small one, but I had it.
They really need to fix the housing market in that game. My God.
They just need more, that's all.
Mm-hmm. Or just make it like an instanced world or something. It's like everyone has their own house, or all that kind of stuff. So yeah, you won't have neighbors or anything, but you'll actually have a fucking house.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Never heard that one, and my sights are now flying past Neptune. Oh, I'm glad I amused you that much. Steaks from the steak tree.
Ever heard of a meat tree?
Right?
A meat tree?
I mean, we
Yeah,
were talking about
tree.
Carnus, so yeah. That tracks.
Yummy.
Oh dear.
Just take off the plastic wrap before you cook it.
Yeah.
That was the most unforgivable part of the entire series for me. I'm sorry.
That was so funny.
Watch seeing me rage to that.
Yes.
As a Southern cook, this makes me
That was
so
my favorite
angry
part,
on so many parts. Like,
Mhm.
What plastic wrap? Hold on.
It was one of the early episodes where they were showing what you could do with the fucking Vita Carnis fungi or animals and shit like that.
Mhm.
Oh,
And there was a cooking show, and
the cooking one. Yeah, cook at home.
they didn't
cheese
even
crawl
season
penne.
anything.
No, they season it with the flavor enhancer.
We already have a flavor enhancer. It's called MSG.
No, the government-oriented flavor enhancer.
The government orient. Yes.
Oh no, I still think British people put more seasoning in their food than that person did. Shots fired. Like, won't be anything near as crazy in terms of what the Vitas Carnage can do, but Exanima is only low fantasy. Oh yeah, I heard of that. I need to look into that again. Let's see. That's right. I think I've seen a few of you guys play that game before.
Oh yeah. Muff plays
Muff
it a lot.
and you. I've seen you play it a couple times
Yeah.
too.
I need to stream it again.
Exterminatus.
I signed the death world of an... Or, no, that's not the right phrase.
You signed the Death World?
Yeah, let's get to the part. I forgot the speech. There's a whole speech for that from, I think, Dawn of War 2. That was really badass.
Oh, I don't remember that. I just remember the stupid Alpha Pusa. A little short.
Death Ward, I think. Yeah, that was it. Death Ward.
With lasers.
Mm-hmm.
Lasers.
Yeah, and then there was Dawn of War 3, which we don't talk about. It was bad.
Do I have those games?
I think you had Dawn of
First
War
one.
1.
I
Dawn of
have.
War 1's a lot of fun.
I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 4. I have 4 Dawn of War games.
Yeah, I think that's Dawn of War 1 with its expansions.
I think so too.
Dawn of War 2 wasn't bad. Wasn't my favorite one though. Dawn of War 1 is my favorite because it actually feels like a TTS. It actually feels like a tactics game.
I don't like it. I
2
only
was
played it for
more of
my ex.
a yeah. 2 is more of a squad tactics game.
I was never a big fan of the real-time strategy.
Yeah.
I tried really
Yeah.
hard, and I sat there, and I'm like, I'm so bored.
If you're bored, you're just not being attacked enough.
I wasn't, because I was playing Necrons, and they're so slow.
Hey, that's my favorite faction. Thank you.
I love the Necrons. Okay, I am building a mini army of them. Okay.
The Skaven are a lot of fun too. I like them, but that's fantasy.
The Necron is my favorite in the mini and in lore, okay? I love them. I just didn't like how slow they were when I was playing Dawn of War.
I don't know. I kind of like the slow encroach of unstoppable demise coming towards us. Like, it just felt like inevitable in a way. It's like your inevitable doom is slowly approaching. There's not a damn thing you can do to stop it. What the hell's playing? Because this isn't eerie either.
Just can't have the eerie songs.
No eerie. Not allowed.
Right?
Not allowed.
Not allowed.
Was there anything else we wanted to cover in that topic?
For voices generally. I mean, if you want to do them, but just watch out for your voice.
Yeah, don't hurt yourself.
Yeah, accents are fine. Although I will say, if you try to code a particular culture or nationality or region's accent, don't make them all bad or all good. Just make them people.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, that's why I don't generally do accents, because I know I can't do a good job. I don't want to insult anybody, so I'm just like, nope, I'm just not even gonna try. A lot of times
Yeah.
I will just like add a little blurb, or I'll mention like this person, is talking with a little bit of a lilt
Mm.
to their voice, or they have a blank accent, and then continue on.
I still want to know if anyone ever uses my idea for the false Hydra. Please let me know if you use that idea.
I don't have enough players.
Yeah, I
I
don't
think
think
you're
you can pull that
impossible
one
for
off.
TDC.
I'm going to try and come up with a little adventure at some point and just get some unsuspecting people on that one someday.
Yes.
Because it will be amazing. Let's see. So I think we covered the managing player expectations versus actual plays, which is like, yeah, we're not professional actors. Drop that immediately. And don't feel like you have to emulate them unless you want to.
Yeah, and I also realize that if you're a new DM or GM or whatever you want to call the role, you're gonna find your own style of play. and doing things as well. You can learn from the other actual players, that's fine, but ultimately it's going to be your game, right?
Mhm.
It's going to be your table. Do it your way. Obviously, talk about expectations, what people want out of the game, of course, and then facilitate that. But you're going to have your own style of doing things. That's going to be different from anyone else.
Mm-hmm. My style tends to be a bit more serious and almost always has horror elements somewhere in there because I sneak them in because I'm me.
Yeah, that's your jam. I usually stick to the silly side unless I'm doing something like werewolf.
And even then, they could still be silly, depending.
Oh, absolutely.
Gaia just sighs disheartedly. He's like, God damn it.
Then she
Oh.
These are
shouldn't
my
have
champions.
Then she shouldn't have created the new Wisha.
Hmm. DM isn't professional voice actor, simulationist, and knows enough about everything to simulate every aspect with great depth. No.
No, they are not.
Especially
We're
when
also-
not paid to do so.
Yeah, but say,
I demand a refund. Okay, and exactly how much have you been paying your dungeon master? Hmm?
Yeah.
yep.
Who? Wait, you guys are getting paid?
I'm not.
No, I was
not.
making the joke.
I've toyed with the idea of trying to do it professionally, though.
I have toyed with the idea as well, but I feel that could really quickly lead down a bad road.
Yep.
Yeah, it depends on your audience.
Yeah.
I've heard horror stories.
Yep. Both undead and evil will definitely put you in horror situations. Will do so without informing you. Absolutely.
Oh yeah, totally.
I hate that.
It's time to wake up now, by the way.
Alex, wake up.
Are we playing Mafia right now or what?
Goodness, no. Blood in the Clock Tower.
Well, it's very similar to Mafia.
It's better than Mafia.
It's better? How dare you?
I dare. I maintain that Blood in the Clock Tower is the best social deduction game out there.
Hi, bye.
I'll have to play around with you later.
Let's see. Always pack a knife. EDC is a constant for any and every civilization. Oh, I'm awake.
Social seduction game? What are we playing, Vampire now?
I mean, there are systems for something like that, so yeah, sure.
Yeah. I mean, I'm not aware of any game that is just specifically all about that, but
I unfortunately do.
Oh.
They are very niche games that I think we're trying to capitalize, but they exist.
Oh.
yeah, not surprised.
And designed specifically for couples, but let's be real. People probably
Oh, yes.
I still think it'd be a funny April Fool's joke to run a D&D game and then April Fool's just replace everyone's dice with the sex positions dice and just see how the hell that just devolves.
That would be hilarious.
I unfortunately find myself unarmed
Right,
in every horror nightmares.
Oh my god.
It's easier to feed than...
The amount of scary dreams I've been having recently.
I'm not apologizing.
Nor am I.
No, it's not you. Actually, I can't blame Laura for the last one. Because we were playing Phasmo, and then the ghost didn't scare me, but Laura did.
LOL.
And then I will go to sleep, and in the dream, it's just Laura chasing me down everywhere.
Oh no.
Again, I'm not apologizing. You were...
Luckily, in the end, it's just me laughing our asses off, but it does do a good scare.
You were suitably warned about my pranks.
You didn't even do one, you just stood outside the fucking door.
Yeah, I did that on purpose, waiting for you to come out.
Wow.
So the first thing you would see when you come out was walking through my model. I was like, what the fuck?
I'm not surprised.
My knives, daggers, I
No,
consider a
no.
good choice. I love taking them around and showing them to folks. Swords like aren't as easy to carry around and show off. That's true. And every now and then I still make the weird noises to try to freak out NB when we're playing that game. And they tell me to
No,
stop it.
those were okay. Those were fine because I got used to those ones.
Oh, so I need a update. Gotcha. Notes taken. Knives back in the days.
Why is DM's chat just bugging NB all the time?
Wait, what?
I don't think I've done anything.
Not you.
They even had folded knives back in the day, so even the old folks had an edge for some basic tasks. For that, had small knives like axes and such. Ooh. Let's see. So we got the managed expectations. We got the don't kill yourself with the voice acting. Some of the other topics was being brought by Morden, but he's going to be jumping in a little bit later. Got the pronunciation perfect? That's rare.
Yeah, and sadly mine kind of go with Morty's as
So.
well.
So,
Let's talk about the fun of researching then, because every DM was
Ooh,
sold into
yeah.
doing all sorts of research.
I'm getting on so many watch lists.
Right? If I am not on someone's watch list, someone's not doing their damn job. How to properly fillet a bone. Yeah, especially with true crime and all that kind of stuff that you use for inspiration for some of our more horrific settings. Because there's nothing scarier than real life, let's be real.
Yeah.
I assume you never heard of them. Interesting little things with variations in design. I love the broken back style. Reminds me of an ancient Bowie. Ooh. Yeah. And of course, ghost stories and folklore from all sorts of things that we'd like to bring to our own games. Which kind of begs the question, what's your favorite real-life mythical monster that you try to
Werewolf.
slip in? Werewolf? Okay. That was quick.
Surprise!
surprise!
Yeah.
Favorite real life mythical monster?
Wait, favorite real life? What do you mean by it?
As in the story that exists in the real world, not in a video game.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Folklore or like cryptid, basically.
Yeah.
Shit.
That's right. Actually, recently, I don't know. I can't choose a favorite, but one of the ones I've been really enamored by is Scylla from Greek mythology. She is similar to like a underwater serpent hydra thing, but when you cut off her heads, she doesn't grow them back. But she has 6 different heads coming from the middle of her body.
Aren't they sometimes dog heads too?
Like they could be dog heads. A lot.
Yeah, depending on the myth.
It depends on the story,
Yep.
but she's really cool.
Yeah.
It's very interesting that you elected to give us that little factoid lurk. Folks tended to think about iron could fend off many types of spirits. Silver would later become well known for this. It's very interesting you picked that factoid because in recent years, not many years. Naturally, of course, look at me. I'm going to stick in ghost stories and undead all over the place because, duh. But there is something else I do like to slip in from time to time. And that would be the Fae. And I don't mean like the cutesy
Oh.
ones.
No,
I mean
I
the
know
Fae from my culture. Whereas you don't want to fuck with them.
Are you talking about Scottish and Irish?
I am Scott-Irish.
Hey, me too! Yeah, you don't want to fuck with those guys.
I don't know about that then, you bastard.
I've been to Ireland. It's very pretty.
Were you two there for whenever Ken decided to steal the head of a Dullahan?
I remember hearing about it. I think I was there.
Okay.
But have you guys ever seen the YouTube series Epic NPC Man?
Oh yeah.
No.
No, I have not.
You should. It's good.
It's very good.
very
Basically, it's a bunch of NPCs in an MMO world that are doing little skits, and every now and then they show signs of sentience. Going, wait, what the fuck's going on here? What's happening? Imagine that in a D&D setting, and it's because the Fae think that this is an awesome story that they want to play it out over and over again, so they make these people act these roles, basically forcing them to do it, only they don't know they're doing it. And they're attracting all these adventurers for the fun because they love stories of adventurers. And they're coming up with all these rewards to give them, all this stuff, and when the adventurer finally leaves, despite them trying to get them to stick around because the stories are going with them, no, come back and stay here, adventure here. We'll bring more monsters, sure. You're an ogre now. Whoop. And stuff like that. But if they do ever finally break free and leave, all that treasure, of course, being like false gold, basically. Or fool's gold.
Okay.
If
Just
even that.
a powerful ass Fae that just loves tales of adventure and wants, and the entire area is basically just a theater just for them. And shit like that is something that I can absolutely see the Fae of lore doing. Because they are completely unapologetic. They're in the moment and having fun. They don't care about the consequences or morals or shit like that because that doesn't really concern them. Hell, life and death doesn't even concern them.
Midsummer Night's Dream.
Don't even get me started on that story.
It's all just good.
It's such a great example, though.
Yeah, it's a very
It
good example.
is.
And that's about as close as to actual phase you can get is that one, really.
I was supposed to
screw with the
do
hoods so
that
much.
play in junior high. And then as we got closer and closer to the day, the teacher was like, yeah, you know what? We're not ready. We're not going to do it anymore.
What?
Oh,
Yeah.
man.
And we worked the entire year on it.
Lame.
That's bullshit.
Lame.
Gross. Oh, I was gonna say. Oh, I probably have to say Quetzalcoatl.
That's a good one.
Probably not just because, you know, I played as him in a tabletop. Strong follow-up, though. I was contemplating saying Ashy Magari. If you've ever seen Tree mention Ashley McGull, that's
I'm
my
not familiar
Ashley
with that
Magari
one.
character. It's technically it's a invisible snake-like tendril. I believe it's Japanese. Yeah.
Okay.
Because sometimes it can be said to be the tail of a tanuki. Because apparently they can just take off their tail, because, you know, tanukis can do anything.
Yeah.
Oh, yes, Tanukis.
Yeah, that tracks. Now, if you want to take the kitty gloves off, the weapons are poison too. Oh, great.
Oh, boy.
Alright, I gotta go to the bathroom. I'll be right back.
Yep, I'm going to go step away for just a few minutes myself. I will meet myself, but not you guys.
I'll step
I
away
need to
as
go
well.
check on something.
Break.
Yep.
BRB.
Take a break.
Okay. That was good timing. I was almost out of water.
I'm almost back. I'm just kidding. I am back.
Well. Yeah, Quetzalcoatl are awesome. Yep, I was playing the Aztec god of knowledge and wind, Quetzalcoatl. Which was so much fun! Absolutely screwing with the pirates that I was with. Yay, girl power.
I love
It's funny. It's funny you say that because I was playing Quetzalcoatl, who was disguised as a human woman to hide from Tezcatlipoca. Just really funny, especially when the grand reveal finally happened. Just like, wait, so you're a snake, winged snake dude? Okay.
Yeah. What about
it? What about it? Oh my god, I don't fucking care.
it?
It's great.
All I could just imagine is you singing, "It's tough to be a god."
I should have. That would have been great. Yeah. But nah, it was great before I got found out because I just randomly fill the sails with wind with my wind power. The captain was just like, huh? Why is the wind always in our favor? What the hell's going on?
It's
then-
me.
We almost ran right into a... Oh god, I don't remember. I think was it the Spanish we were... I think it was the Spanish that was giving us trouble. I don't remember for sure, but whichever country in the area was trying to colonize the Caribbean at the time was being very aggressive. Yeah, we almost ran right into one of their galleons, so I made sure we got away very quickly. I totally didn't almost topple the boat over because I put a little too much wind into the sails. Yeah, I turned our little pinnace into a speedboat. Everyone on board was like, "What the fuck?" Good stuff. Oh, still remains to be one of my favorite games. What is the Spaniard to a god? Well, you have to remember, this was during the golden age of piracy, which is post, the Spanish Inquisition, taking out nearly all of Quetzalcoatl's people! So basically, during the Inquisition, or like, as a result of it, I basically said that Quetzalcoatl had gone into slumber. Kind of in, as a recoil. Yeah.
I really loved the Aztec, history that I was learning when I was in school.
Yeah.
However, we spent like half the year on it.
Oh.
And then there was no questions on it on the test.
What?
Yeah. I had this 50-question test to pass in junior high, and there was nothing on the Aztecs. And I was like, what the fuck? We learned about this for so long!
That's not fair.
Yeah, that sounds like bullshit.
It is bullshit.
Welcome back.
Thank you. I got tea.
Hell yeah.
Tea.
Yeah, raspberry pomegranate.
Nice.
I'm gonna get tea on the next break. For now, I'm just sticking with water.
I think I might get tea on the next break. Too.
Sovereignty. God damn it.
Oh, I have tea. None to spill, but I have tea.
Don't spill the tea!
No, no.
Waste of good tea.
Yeah. That's good tea. It's one of the
Tea
rules.
as in gossip.
You want another? Do you want to know what another rule is?
Press the button.
No, Eve. The opposite. Don't push the button.
But now you're saying don't push the button. Now I want to press the button.
It's clearly labeled "Don't push the button." So why would you push the button?
Because it's a button that needs to be pushed.
Doesn't need to be pushed.
Right? Push the
In
button.
fact, no,
Yeah,
don't
exactly.
Push the button!
You push the button.
no. No one respects boundaries anymore.
Oh, yes.
Oh, music box. My finger is on the button. Push the button.
Okay.
Push the button, yes.
No, don't push the button.
But I want to now. You told me don't. Now I want to.
Yeah.
It's clearly labeled.
I don't
Joke's
even know
on
what the
you, I
button
can't
does,
read.
and I want to push the button.
It's hilarious.
That's irrelevant.
It's great. It's worth pushing.
No, it's not.
Just
Yes,
for
it
his
is.
rage alone, it's worth it.
What is the button?
You'll have to push
Okay,
it
on
to
my
see.
channel, in the channel redeems, there is a redeem that is clearly labeled "Don't push this button."
Okay.
I love how I could tell that he's covering his like face.
Don't worry. I'll get into Chill's stream later and push the button.
It's 10,000 points.
I will have enough money soon enough.
Oh, yes.
I am a master lurker. I will always sit in people's streams just to gain the points.
It's one of those things that you can literally push that button and you can just bring out a notepad and just take notes on how to roleplay because he pulls off the indignant rage perfectly.
It's so good.
Like to the point the first time I pressed, it's like, oh shit, he's really mad. It's like, no, that's a damn good act.
I gotta push the button now.
It's good.
I
That's
need to
very
see another Canadian rage.
I'm verbose now.
Here, let me just get you a Staples That Was Easy button, and that's what I push.
Used to work at Staples. No, thank you.
Oh no!
Get him the nut button.
Nut.
It fits perfectly with his other button, trust me. Uh,
I'm like, Laura, you don't have a button, so I can't push a button.
Oh, it's so good. What were we talking about again?
I don't know.
Radio Shack.
There's
God
probably
bless us,
people
go
who
to
are
Radio
too young
Shack.
to
I love
get that.
TTRPG related.
There's probably people here too young to understand what the hell I'm talking about with that one. What the fuck is Radio Shack?
Oh man.
I know what Radio Shack is.
Same here.
How long has they been out of business now? It's been a hot minute, I think.
It's been a while.
Mm-hmm.
Got questions? We got answers. Yeah, sure you do. It's how to stay in
Yeah.
business. Let's see.
Is it Chicken Little reference? No.
That was a chicken little.
That's funny though.
Okay. So we were talking about some real life folklore that we like to slip into things. And we take it for inspiration. Which that could be an entire subject matter all on its own, honestly. There's so much fun stuff out there. I need to get more into Indian culture. I don't know too much about their folklore. I need to try and get into that eventually. I've seen bits and pieces that just looks really fucking intriguing, but I've never had the time to really dive into it, you know?
Yeah. We have a
I need to do
question.
that too.
That was quick. I think this question was already asked. Fave snack to eat during a session. I
don't
tend
think we've
not
had
to
that.
eat during my sessions just because nobody wants to hear someone's lips smacking as they're trying to DM.
Yeah, that's a mood.
I was gonna say spinach dip and French bread.
Oh,
Oh damn!
to do that. Damn.
Because that's what we do. We bring like not just chips and stuff. We bring in like fruits and veggie platters and then like the bread and stuff. So we're all sitting there munching away.
I
Oh.
But
adore
not on
that.
inherently super crunchy foods. So
Yeah.
We
Every now and
generally
then I'll
just do,
sneak a
like,
piece
pizza.
of candy, but that's about it.
Oh, yeah, that's fair.
candy.
Yeah,
I want to go to your game just for the spread.
Right?
You should. Everybody brings like potluck stuff. It's great. We love doing
Damn.
that.
Oh, that sounds fantastic.
I bring egg salad.
Yeah, may have to steal that.
Yeah, just, don't
It's-
get them around the books.
No. We have a big enough space that we put all the food in the middle so that all of our books and stuff are away from it. So you just reach over, grab a plate, and go, okay, who's ready?
We usually use laptops or phones or tablets.
Oh, we're old school. We have books.
I ain't got the money to buy that many World of Darkness books yet.
Right?
That's the fun part. I don't have them. My players do.
That's always nice.
It'd be fancy, right? My god damn, that's a tavern within a tavern setting.
It is.
Yep, I just have Rafe 20th. My baby. That I need to use more.
Sorry, my headset went out briefly. Did I miss something last minute or soon?
Just as being jealous over NB's spread.
Okay, we're
Yeah,
still there.
mostly. Lamenting
Okay.
not having enough money to buy a bunch of books.
Yeah, a lot of mine are in PDF form just because I just don't have the space for all the books I want. I've gotten a lot of Cthulhu books, though.
And Wormtide's coming out soon, so I should probably get that soon.
Let's see. Oh, thinking back to earlier about my style of gaming being more serious, that might be the major reason why, despite the fact that I've been wanting to, I've never gotten around to running a paranoia game. Because that game is inherently silly.
Yeah, I can see
Yeah.
that.
That is not a game that is meant to be taken serious at all. If you're playing it seriously, good on you, I guess, but that's not what it was meant to be played as. I'll try to just let out my inner silliness.
I should add another owl to our table.
Oh.
He
Oops. Yes. Do you know what?
What?
It's my owl bear plush.
Ah.
oh
Nice.
yeah.
It's a baby.
She's a little baby. Ooh, screaming in the background of this track. Nice.
Arar.
Let's see. But yeah, favorite snacks. I generally try not to eat when I'm DMing just because I'm doing a lot of talking half the time. And I don't have the opportunity to really snack much.
I feel that.
So
I'm
be real careful with
usually
that.
I'm usually sweet stuffs and small and not messy, so I don't mess up anything at the table. So like jelly beans or Starburst or something.
Yeah.
Yeah, we have to have candy around.
I'll have
Whoa,
like sneak a piece of
whoa.
chocolate or something every now and then.
Also, Cool Ranch Doritos.
Cool Ranch Doritos, the delicious part of every Dorito fan.
Ooh,
I've got some,
lasagna. Oh,
zucchini lasagna is not bad. It's pretty good.
jealous.
I've got a bag
Zucchini
of
lasagna.
golden sriracha Doritos next to me. I just haven't been munching on them because, again, I don't want to crunch in your ears. In person,
Aw.
I'd probably be more keen to snack if it was like an in-person game, but when you're doing a game via headphone and microphone, that crunch goes directly into your ear hole, and nobody likes that.
Nom, nom, nom.
The point that I know I don't like that. I've had to yell at people to mute themselves if they're eating because I don't want to hear you slurping and crunching in my ear either.
No, I don't think so.
Lasagna is the best pasta, though. It's literally pasta-flavored cake.
Sorry, I gotta be right back. My printer had a error. I gotta fix this.
Oh
real quick.
no!
Uh-oh.
Oh no, printer down!
Printer down!
See, that's what really happens when you push the button. His printer goes, no, I refuse.
Oh no.
But I'm feeling the bag wrestling starting to trigger me. Oh, when I picked up the bag and wrestled it for a second. You guys tried the hot mustard Doritos?
No.
Didn't know that was a thing.
It tastes exactly like Chinese mustard. Not
like
bad,
this.
but boy, that hurts when you're crunching on that for a second. Because it
Oh,
burns
no.
like Chinese mustard too for a split second.
Oh
they
no.
actually taste pretty good if you like Chinese mustard.
Achoo!
God bless
So-
you.
I don't really care for mustard, so
Aw.
just in general.
Mustard.
I'm sorry.
That's okay.
The only acceptable thing
You
to
know-
put on your sausages.
You haven't tried your mustard cookies yet.
Mustard cookies? What?
My Dutch friends make something called a mustard soup. I was like straight up just mustard, or are you
Oh.
talking about mustard greens? Like, no, just straight up mustard. It's like,
Ah,
that
mustard
sounds
soup.
interesting. I might have to try that one day.
My Dutch friends have taught me well. What do I eat there? I don't like tomato soup, like in general. But the only tomato soup that I will eat is the Dutch version because oh my god, it doesn't even taste like tomatoes.
I like tomato soup, but I have to have a grilled cheese to go with it. It just doesn't feel complete without it.
I feel it.
True. I usually just have ketchup with my grilled cheese.
Okay.
I've heard of that before. I also don't
It's
really
a-
care for
it-
ketchup.
It's a Canadian thing.
Yeah, I'm not a big fan of ketchup either. I didn't mind it back in the past, but lately I swear it just tastes way too sweet these days.
Yeah, they just
I
keep
can understand
adding more sugar and less tomatoes.
That's
Mm-hmm.
very likely, yeah.
Yeah.
Sriracha,
I'm more
I
of a-
replaced my ketchup with sriracha for a hot minute.
I'm more of a mayo person anyway.
For me, it depends on the type of sandwich. Like, I don't generally care for mayo that much unless it's, like, I guess mixed with something. But just straight up mayo, I'm like, I can take it or leave it. Some deli sandwiches, I just need
Yeah,
it, though.
same.
It's a
Mhm.
very Dutch thing to order a side of mayo with your fries. And I was so happy. I went to the Netherlands and I'm like, I would like some fries. And then it showed up and I'm like, oh, there's mayonnaise on the side for my fries. I didn't even have to ask. It just comes with it.
When,
Being 14 and being obsessed with fries and mayo, it was like the best thing in the world.
no, I'd mix all three condiments together, mayonnaise, mustard, and ketchup to make a little remoulade, basically. Even when I was a kid, and mix my fries with that. Wow.
I've been trying to make my own condiments these days.
There you go.
You know how easy it is to make
Nice.
mayo?
Yeah, I mean, fresh meat would probably hit a lot different, certainly, especially since you can add whatever flavoring agent you want into that.
What kind of mayo have you been eating, Lore?
Store bought.
Not. What brand?
I'm not sponsored.
If you're eating Miracle Whip, that's not
That's
mayo.
not mayonnaise, that's dressing.
Correct. Yeah.
I hate Miracle Whip.
I don't hate it, but again,
Gross.
it's not mayonnaise, it's dressing.
So that was a fun thing. The print didn't hit the bed. The material didn't hit the bed. It just kept globbing onto the nozzle. So there's just a big glob of plastic on the
Oh no.
glass nozzle.
Oops.
I cleaned it off. It's good, but I'm gonna see
Still,
if,
it's just like, whoops.
it's the
it
worst
happens
I-10 ever.
Let's see. I still have no idea when time Morden was going to be able to make it. So, got any other topics while we're waiting on him? Because I know he wanted to talk about magic and NPCs at one point.
I think I'm the one who proposed the magic
Was it?
originally, and then I think was it him that added on to that then? I have to double check now.
Might have been.
I don't remember.
Maybe it was magic items. No, I think we just did magic items at one point.
Have we talked about our favorite broken spells / magic-y abilities yet? Could do silly ones too. Okay, so those both were mine, and the Morden just did have one for that.
Ah. I would like to
And
propose one. What would you like to
then-
propose?
Do it! Oh, Embies was the best joke character you made or a player has made. Okay.
Oh, yeah, that was me.
I haven't really made
I
any joke
forgot.
characters.
I don't know why I thought that was Morden. Owl going on. But lurkers first.
Give
I
us
feel like
your
Morden also would
proposition.
like that one a lot too.
Yeah.
State your demands.
Give it.
Let's make a
Yep.
deal.
Uh-oh.
Would you like to play a game?
Would you like to play?
All NPCs should have a dagger or knife with them for all those daily tasks, even to eat with them. Back in the day, folks didn't supply utensils, you had to make or buy your own. Yeah, that makes sense, yeah.
Yeah.
Might not be combat ready.
Yeah.
But sure. I mean, they walked around with like mugs and stuff too.
Yeah.
It's a vigil! What's up, man?
Hello.
Hey,
But yeah. I mean, even in like a modern game, like there's a decent chance that a lot of characters are gonna have a pocket knife.
Oh, yeah. You'd be hard pressed to find someone out there that's not got a pocket knife on them. Yeah.
no,
Shutting
ads.
people out.
No, not the ads.
Damn it!
Oh, I'm done now. The ads are gone for me.
I don't get the lack of sync on it. It's so weird.
It is, yeah.
It's weird. It's weird.
I do not understand it. It's so weird how the ads work sometimes. Let's see. Snag the people I missed earlier. Normally I'm better about this, are we?
No, you're fine.
You're good.
Okay, and as for NB and Eve and Chill, you guys already shouted out in the title screen, so
Yep.
don't worry about shouting you guys out.
That's fine.
No worries.
Absolutely no worries.
Awesome.
Okay,
I
there you are.
like when you shout me out, I always get so excited because I'm like, "What? No, I didn't expect that. I don't deserve this love." No.
You had to know that was coming.
Damn it.
Let's see. Would see them in anything from wood to hardened clay, bone, the middle ones, the better off them? Yeah. Mentioning out prickers, it's debated whether or not they were eaten with, or if they were sure handy little spikes. True. Dagger of simpler make were almost ubiquitous. You wish for the low evil voice now. Very well. We can do that for a little while. But
Why do you
yes.
do that to yourself?
Because I like it. I like this one.
Okay. All right, no, it's the ooh that you're just like, no!
Ew.
It's this one
Yes!
is the Ara that she enjoys so much.
They
Oh.
enjoy it. Sorry.
Right.
They quite enjoy those, yes. But yes, most NPCs would have a tool of some sort. In fact, most ninja weapons were evolved from said farming implements and tools, so very likely they would have a simple sickle, daggers, or just poking implements to deal with murder hobos that come through.
I forgot you called the book talk voice.
I've never actually heard those voices. I'm going to look into that one day.
Oh, book talk is it's a deep dive.
Well, with my ADHD, I do dive pretty deep.
Your bone daddy will have a wholly different meaning when you figure out what book talk means.
I doubt it. My bone daddy's already pretty on point.
Oh no.
Isn't that right, my little owlet? And the NB goes silent.
MB.exe is stop responding.
Try not to die over here.
I can almost feel the heat radiating from that blush. And do remember, you did this to yourself.
I know.
Though not quite as funny as that time you procced Bone Daddy during the uwu voice.
No!
That was fucking
That was
hilarious.
so
Never again.
great. That was so good.
Like, oh, what horrible hell you've unleashed upon yourself.
Never again.
I was telling my father about that little story about what you did, and he's like, they did what? And I gave him a little sample of it, and he cringed and showed it to me like, nope, done. No more of that.
Never again. Stop that.
Your mic did not like that on Discord.
It did not know. I guess I'd better do that legitimately. And just how you doing?
That worked out much better.
Hi, just how you doing?
Look, a subject change.
It's just like, quick, save me!
Simple just.
It's great that I do those evil laughs just in real life nowadays.
fossil father.
Fossil father.
We
Oh,
are
you're gonna have
the
to tell your dad
Undying.
that.
Right, if I remember. Reminds me of when Unjust redeemed Boney. Oh yes, they regretted that almost immediately.
So funny.
And now he's our little quad-quabbling.
No, no, no. No, oh, that was all redeemed. I can't handle the ooh woes.
Well, you better come up with another topic then before I decide to torment you more, huh? The onus is on you now, little owlet.
Well, then answer the question. If you or a player has made a joke character, which one was your favorite?
Let's see. I've never really made a joke character, I don't think. I've had characters that had a theme or was inspired by something, but never a joke character.
I don't know that I've had a poll like one as a player, but my best joke NPC is Moon Moon.
Moon Moon.
Boy, peasants
Yes.
even made a type of weapon popular, the Bonweir?
Yeah.
And the Hosweir? Links are not allowed, but if you DM me the
Yeah,
link,
they're
I can
off.
probably put them in there. Mostly
It's the which integrated.
combat
just
bots.
disable. Yep.
Expect more of a meme situation. It's so much more sexually charged than I could have prepared for.
Yes, Unjust.
Oh, it was a meme situation. The meme was just, unfortunately, who's your daddy?
Oh my god, yes. So good. But yeah, no. Moon Moon was based off of the old Moon Moon meme.
This is a larger
Lupus
knives that had
Silverfang.
blade geometries. Cool. It's
Technically
housework.
had I think a boatload of pure breed, but you couldn't tell because he was usually covered in mud.
Yeah.
His fur was almost to the point of not being white, but brown.
Wow.
Does Blinsky count as a joke character? He's kind of like a breath of fresh air in that setting. I wouldn't say he's a joke character, though. He's just a borderline jester in a world of darkness.
Who?
Blinsky in the Curse of Strahd campaign.
Oh, got you. When you said World of Darkness, I was like, should I know this? Is this like a World of Darkness NPC? I should know? Like, what? Huh?
I made a turtle wizard named Squirtle Shellback. And the name was a joke, but I guess the DM hated it because we never started that campaign.
No.
I gotta find a term. Because I have known someone else to make a joke character. Auto Centaur, there it is. One of my friends made an Auto Centaur in a mythology game that we played in.
Yeah, I don't think
That's a
any of
donkey
my
centaur.
players really made a joke character just because they knew the fact that I wouldn't be too keen on that. Because again, more serious
Yeah, that's fair.
gaming style.
I don't remember the name of the joke character, but I remember it was this person trying to be 3 kobolds in a trench coat.
Hell yeah!
And I was like a brand new DM, and I'm like, hell no.
Aww.
I can't handle 3 different stat blocks for these stupid things.
But it's like the meme of like
Ooh, Todd Cutler has some
Yeah.
models. Cool, I'll have to check that out.
bunch of raccoons in a trench coat, or
Yeah.
goblins in a trench coat, or both.
But I saw this video online about D&D, and it was basically the story goes when the joke character becomes like actually entwined in the campaign, and the character's name was Cum Wagon the Fart Gotten.
Oh no!
Good grief.
Oh no.
Yeah. Those are the sort of
Look at the
characters that
video.
would just like not be welcome to my table, unfortunately.
Hold on, let me find the video for you.
I think I know what you're talking about. That sounds like the same people that made Epic NPC, man.
I found it. Oops.
Let's see.
Let me share to
Brutal
you.
shellback. I
Unique
love
edition
that.
that also Valueware. Oh, yeah, XP level 3. That sounds about right.
Yes.
Side bit nailed through the crossguard area of the knife to protect the top and side of the hands. Neat.
Neat.
Yeah, well, even the characters I make have a more serious bit to them.
Oh, I forgot to mention the Hano Centaur also was basically Mr. Fantastic. Could stretch as much as his body as he wanted.
Oh dear.
He liked to go to brothels a lot. I'm gonna leave it at that.
A bard, I see.
No! It was a bit mesmerizing game, so we were like
Okay.
superheroes, kind of.
Mr. Fantastic.
I think he mostly just brawled, kicked people with his donkey hooves, and strangled people.
Oh.
I'm gonna leave it at that. Anyway.
Huh.
Well.
That was a very interesting game, let me tell you. I
Yeah,
think that's the closest. Yeah.
I mean, I've had some characters that almost became a sort of a in joke with the party just due to how my dice would act sometimes. That'd be about as close as it got.
Yeah.
Like this one character I made was a half orc fighter who did a lot of blacksmithing and took great insult to some dwarves shitting on his wares, basically. Because, oh wait, an orc made this? Fuck this shit. So he was going to go out and basically make a name for himself and prove that his weapons and armor that he made himself were really, really good. And he was a good character. He was a real thought out character, but for whatever reason, this character just was born under a bad star or something. This is the point where we found out that when I'm DMing, my dice will murder you. When I'm the player, my dice will fuck with me. So I think my dice just hate players. And when I'm one of them, become a player, they consider that me betraying them or something, I guess. Because I rolled more net ones with that character than I've ever rolled.
Damn.
But in the spirit of the RPG, despite the fact that I was getting frustrating, I'd keep going along with like, okay, my flail must got caught in the fucking tree branch or something, and I face plant. Or I just lean into it, because what else can you do at that point?
Yeah.
Not as bad as that one poor bastard from the last session, who the last GMs Chat, who had notoriously bad luck.
Oh,
To the point that I
Oh,
can't
that
blame
was-
him for quitting.
Yeah, that's rough.
Oh, I remember
Mhm.
that, yeah.
That was insane, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I remember I told this while I was in chat there that when the set of die sixes that I had that had air bubbles close to the one, so that'd be weighted so that six would go at the bottom and ones would, they were more likely to roll ones all the time. Oh, it was bad.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, man. That would be awful, yeah. How about you, Amy? What was your favorite joke character?
I said.
My mind's blanking for some reason.
I liked the idea of the three kobolds in a trench coat, but when I was DMing, I was very, very brand new. Like, I had barely knew anything about Dungeons and Dragons.
Oh, right. Well, that wasn't really a joke character that someone made and played then. That's what someone
I know, I
suggested.
didn't-
You
It was
said
a joke
no.
concept.
Yeah, it's just a
Yeah.
concept.
Well, I don't have any then, because nobody played a character with me.
No, I can't think of a single joke character in any of my games that. I've had some that might have come kind of close because they were kind of silly, but that's more the player being silly than the character. Because even the Malkavian character I've got is nowhere near silly at all.
Malkavians are not always silly.
A lot of people like to play them
Not
like that,
by a
though.
long shot.
Far too
Oh,
many of
the
them like to
Malka-
play them like that, though.
The Malkavian that my friend is playing, he's playing a priest
Nice.
who is so enamored by God is real.
The Sombra must love him.
There's no Lasombra in the group. We have me, who is a Bruja. We have a Gangrel, 2 Malkavians, because one of the like NPC slash is part of the coterie is a Malkavian as well. And it's played very well. Like she's not like overly taking control of everything. She's just there as a little the Gangrel and Lizzie, which is the side like NPC character, have a romantic relationship, so that's the thing.
If we're going to use concepts as a basis here, one player did have a concept that was kind of amusing, but he never got around to making it just because, well, it was just a silly concept. Y'all remember the meme of Let Me Smash? The bird?
Yes.
Bitches love yellow.
Yes.
He wanted to make a Kinku barbarian with a lot of intimidation and a mace that's head was shaped like a bird. And during interrogating NPCs, he would be like, if it wasn't going anywhere, he'd just look at everyone else, go, "Let me smash," and just hold up the mace, getting ready to smash the dude in the head.
Becky, let me smash.
Right.
Oh, okay. Well, if we're talking about that too,
Hell yeah.
I played a character who was a Goliath.
Ooh.
She was a monk, but she had this little creature, like goblin, that would be in a backpack beside her. Like she would always carry him on her back.
Nice.
And we named him Earl.
Nice.
Because if you've ever seen Cloudy with a Chance of Meatballs,
Oh no.
Earl is the cop that runs really funny and goes, "Flintlock Wood!"
Oh no.
So whenever we released him for a turn of combat, which I could do, he would just go barreling towards whatever was standing in its way.
Yes.
Yeah, the same guy that came up with that joke concept is also the one who made the Candyman Nosferatu vampire that I love so much that I turned into a quarry. Because it was just so damn good. Have
we
you
also
guys
have
heard
Nosferatu.
Candlelord? I don't think I've heard of that one.
Is it the Broken?
3.5 edition Candlelord. That's not ringing any
Prestige
bells.
class.
Probably, yeah. They had some wild prestige classes. A lot of those prestige classes that are coming up nowadays. People, did you hear about this class 2.5? Well, it wasn't actually a class. It was a homebrew. Like Cancer Mage, I'm pretty sure was not a actual class. It was a homebrewed one. Of course, then again, in 3.5, they also released the that one erotic book. So you never know.
Yeah. Silly character. I guess I could. It's not the silliest thing I can think of, but most of them are NPCs for me. But I can tell you about Halavir, the hippie paladin.
Nice.
Yeah. So this was a campaign my brother ran during the pandemic. We ran over Die 20, and I played a Selesnian paladin. So the Selesnians, in wrapping up for those that not really familiar, there's 10 different sort of guilds that govern the entire city of Ravnica, which Ravnica itself is also an ecumenopolis, which is a city that encompasses the entire planet. But in my case, the Selesnya are like all about community and hospitality and all that jazz. So my character was a Oath of the Ancients Paladin for 5th edition, and he was an adorable dorkadoofus. His steed was a direwolf, but looked like a golden retriever.
Yes.
And yeah, wherever he went, he was just the biggest dork. Like there was one scene where I was meeting one of the other characters at a tavern, and he offered me a drink and said, "Oh, great, I'll have a milk." Just dead straight.
No hesitation.
No hesitation.
Yes.
He was also an avid painter, and one of the other characters, one of the PCs he had a relationship, like a friendly relationship with, was someone who's in the Boros, which is the military, and it was sort of it was kind of where Halavir thought he was his friend, and the other guy just really fucked with Halavir. So one of the first meetings we had all together, he asked me to bring one of my paintings in the hope that it was utter dog shit. I made the roll to see what it was, nat 20.
Yeah.
It was a really good painting.
Let's go.
And in character, he was so mad that it was good. It was so great. So there were really weird antics like that.
I like that. I like that a lot.
Milk, good choice. Helps keeps the bones strong. Someone else watches Dungeon Soup, I see.
Right?
That chaotic good
That's somebody good.
is amazing. Oh god, the second one was hilarious. Yeah, that's all I can think of, really.
Same person who played the Auto Centaur also had a gank roll that would just poop on people while in Raven form.
Oh god.
Yep.
I do know the Chaotic Barbarian, yes. And you were referring to Kevin, the Paladin. Yes, yes, yes. Well, let's see if I can come up with another topic real quick then. Well, it's not nearly as bad as it used to be, but I know back in the day, published work got anyone that was using published scenarios were like looked down on for like being lazy and not making their own stuff. That's gone down a lot lately, because some of those scenarios have actually become like really fucking good. Well, what is one of your favorite scenarios, and how much of it did you change to suit your own theme or style?
Well, I generally make my own now, so I can't really speak too much to it these days. But when I was starting out playing Werewolf the Apocalypse, I tried to run the Rite of Passage pre-made game, and it always ended up going the same every time. They just went south to the city and fucked off. So I didn't really know how to deal with that. So, but I was like starting out then. But these days I would modify it for lines and veils and all your expectations and things like that. Other than that, I can't really say how you would change it aside from that, like without like in a specific scenario, like in the moment, making changes on the fly. That's
That actually reminded me of something. Like, speaking of scenarios in a, as you said, rite of passage, you all expressed an interest in Call of Cthulhu. There is a rite of passage for that one. Probably the most famous scenario for Call of Cthulhu, The Haunting.
I've heard of it.
Which I've had to do some changes for when I run it as well, because, for example, actually making the handouts for it. Oh shit, do I even still have those handouts?
Uh-oh.
New computer. I might have to remake those one day. Well, they might still be on Google Drive. I'll double check. Heck, I can run that for you guys at some point.
Yeah.
Well, I haven't DM'd enough yet, but I'm running Lost Mines of Fendelver, which is the one in the starter set for D&D. And I just changed a lot of the names so that I could actually pronounce them.
That's fair.
That's fair.
So I'm sitting there like, how do you pronounce this person's first name? You know what? You're not gonna be this anymore. You're gonna be Simon now.
You're gonna be Simon.
Yeah, because I
just
changed
make myself suffer.
I changed the two names of the two named people that the party would know, and it went from something I don't remember, but I changed the dwarf's name to Godric Thunderspear.
Cool.
And I changed the human fighter's name to Simon Trout.
Nice. The names you're making the hardest names to pronounce, right?
So I just was like, what? I took Simon as a little bit of a from Honor Among Thieves, the movie, because I was like,
Yeah.
if they can have Simon as a simple name, I'm gonna put Simon in.
What do you know?
How about you, Eve?
Oh, goodness. I had it, and then I lost it. Rio by Night. Duh. That is what I ran for the very first 3 or 4 sessions of Darkness Collective. Because I decided to just kind of like do something already pre-written.
Yeah.
To kind of feel it out.
That's fair.
The biggest thing I changed was the big. So they were supposed to have a meeting between the werewolves and the vampires, and in the scenario, the players are supposed to get there, and the alpha of the werewolves is supposed to already have been killed. But I changed it. I changed it, especially since the Dice Gods decided that the driver that Ken hailed, because his driver was drunk. That was rough. He's too drunk to drive. And Ken didn't have any Dodson drive, I don't think. So he hailed some random person, and I just did a random roll to see how good of a driver this person is. I guess he got a retired NASCAR driver or something.
Nice.
Yeah, this person, like, rolled like a god. So I was just like, oh, okay. I already had plans to have a timer, but because that NPC rolled so well in driving Ken there, I was just like, yeah, you get there as the ambush is happening, so you have a chance to save the alpha, and he did.
Nice.
Yeah.
For me, one of my favorite scenarios to run, and I've gone back to it a few times already, easily Curse of Strahd. I loved it ever since 2nd edition and the newest updates to it. I really I've enjoyed the stories of Strahd, and I tried to emulate Strahd, act like he did in the novels. Like this kind of almost imperious, not flat out evil, definitely a villain, but not just like complete tyrant. Though he could be one if he was pushed the wrong way sometimes. But One of the many changes I made to that scenario is right at the beginning. Are you all familiar with the Death House?
I am not.
Vaguely.
It is basically designed as a little mini adventure right at the start. After you get to Barovia, you get to the village of Barovia, and the mist just wraps around and constricts you. It's like the only bit of railroading that's actually in this game is right here at the beginning, because it's designed to get you from level 1 to 3. If your players are starting off at a higher level, they can just go in there later if they want to, but for level 1 adventures, it highly recommends doing that, which is a very deadly house to get out of. But basically, the gist of it is two children are outside whimpering and crying. There's a monster loose in the basement, and they ran away. But their baby brother is still in the attic. So, naturally, the adventurers will go in there and try to find where this baby is, not realizing that this was a trap set by the house to eat them, basically.
Oh.
And first they have to figure out how to get to the attic, because it's in a hidden staircase in the wall. There's a specter on the second floor that if you roll unfortunately, you're instant dead. It's a very difficult house, but it's a lot of fun. And there's numerous clues scattered throughout this house. There's a painting of the family with the mother looking in disdain at the baby that the father's holding. There is blood staining the front of this specter, who looks like she's dressed in a nurse outfit, like a nurse for the kids. When they finally find the bundle in the attic, they pick it up, and when they unwrap the bundle, it just falls empty. There's nothing there. There's a note from Strahd himself to this family, basically telling them, I don't give two shits about you. I'm not your god. Stop worshiping me and leave me alone.
Oh,
I don't care
damn.
about your sacrifices or the fact that you had a stillborn child with an affair, etc., etc. And all this stuff talking about basically and pointing to a stillborn child that is then never brought up again. You finally get down to the dungeon below the house, where the basement is. See, they've been sacrificing people. There's a few undead and monsters down there you gotta deal with. And you finally get to an altar. This is where the boss is going to be. Now, the scenario has it as a shambling mound. Not only does this feel completely out of place, it just doesn't tie into anything. It's like, okay, this monster is a shambling mound that just was here? What? So, I made a change. It was no longer just a shambling mound that they called Lorgath the Destroyer. It was now the stillborn child, and they would hear its wails in their nightmares. This is the image I used for the stillborn child. The face on the left, I'll put it in chat as well. Basically became a abomination, bunch of bodies stitched together with the baby's screaming head at the forefront, engorged with dark, foul magic from all these sacrifices. And that makes that entire encounter, A, make a lot more sense, and B, is a lot more fucking terrifying.
Damn.
Yeah.
As this baby would grab people and just consume them whole, as it's engulf action until you manage to get them back out. My mommy says never to open suspicious links, but I'm a trusted source. So that was one of the big changes I made right off the start, and a lot of my players, when they found out that it was supposed to be, wait, that's not how it was in the books. No, that was all me. I made that entire change to that entire storyline.
Yes.
They thought it was awesome.
And reskinned the monster entirely, because it just don't make sense. I rolled to run the fuck away. A few of them did.
Like, no.
Lorgath the Decayer became Lorgath the stillborn child, and it would wail as it awoke. lunging forwards to everyone, just this massive abomination.
Damn.
I looked. Okay, some more nightmare fuel. Thanks. You are so very welcome. Uh-oh.
Well, here we go again.
Here we go again.
Hey, Akira, how did you like the stillborn child since you yourself fought it?
Oh no.
Says you're going to make me do the ooh voice to torture my friends with.
Eat.
Now you can tell us how you enjoy dealing with this stillborn child.
It was just a
Interesting.
goose baby.
I feel like it would be more than interesting, personally.
It nearly killed them all. In fact, Akira did die later. He was decapitated, ooh.
Oh, it makes it so much better.
I would say this is my version of don't push the button, but it doesn't bother me nearly as much as it bothers everyone else, ooh. Any sort of annoyance I might feel always makes it so much easier to deal with when I feel everyone else is suffering going with it, ooh. Crocky
It was
killed me.
Crocky? Oh no.
Technically true.
Not Crocky.
Big God foul spirit. No, keep the key out of the good barbarian away from me, ooh.
This is so not cash money. Please stop.
So not cash money.
They spent valuable scholar skulls for this moment.
Marriage.
Wow. Whoa,
Here's
wow.
one. Love.
You will just have
One
to suffer
brings
a
us
little bit
together.
longer, ooh.
Today.
It costs 1,000 points. I have to leave you for a little minute, ooh.
Receipts to holy elbow trap.
I'm waiting for the bonk. I know it's coming. I'm waiting for it, ooh. God damn it! Ow!
There it goes.
Yep.
I'm surprised it was done the random monster voice yet. I might have made that one too expensive. I might have to lower the price on that one.
A monster voice? Oh yeah, the 7,000. Oh, well, there you go.
Well, there we go. What you got one?
Oh, I actually get to like pick one.
Yeah. What
crap.
monster or character that I might know?
What'd you say, Envy?
Smog.
Smog? Oh, Smog. Yeah,
Yes.
Smog.
Smog from
You know,
Lord of the Rings.
Hobbit.
Yeah. The
But yeah.
Hobbit.
large, very old, very stuck up thing.
I am death. So, what is the next topic, little morsels?
Why'd you pick that, Emmy?
You're welcome. It sounds like there's backup.
This is your choice. I was just doing a random dragon voice. I can't remember exactly how he sounded.
I don't either.
You want me
so-
to look up Cumberbatch doing Smog?
No,
I forgot
I don't want
that's
to be
Cumberbatch.
I do not wish to be copyright stricken.
No,
So
I
you'll
said I
just
could-
have to deal with this instead.
It's fine. It smells. It smells.
You
That
can
smells.
smell the fire in my voice.
Alex, are you just gonna or just spam that one and just do Smog every single time now?
There's other monsters out there I could be. Yeah.
Me and Alex are
Oh,
gonna
God.
be on the
Tell me
same
your
level.
new
Smell
topic.
tuna.
I smell the
Had
tuna.
the points. What have you been spending your points on? I'm over here still at 57k.
57K.
Damn.
Yeah.
Damn. I got nothing else to say about the damn. Holy shit.
I'm really good at lurking.
I have
I
like
see.
20K in Eve's chat, but
I have 94,000, I believe.
I can tell you. Hang on. One of my favorite things about Mix It Up. Scullionaire.
You two would probably
Yeah.
have a lot more points on my chat, but you keep hitting the button, which is not what you're supposed to do.
button.
Have more
Button.
entertaining
No.
redeem.
I'm gonna have to rethink my priorities. Exactly.
I have other redeems.
Trying different sounds with this. Hang on. I can't really do a good growl without saying something. Well, let's burn it off.
E.
What, didn't
Not
like
my
that
fault.
one?
I might have been mistaken. Maybe I can't see your channel points. Damn it.
I don't know if that
I
one
can see
came
watch
through.
time.
I'm trying out different growls.
Wait. Watch time. I can see about everything else. Hey, Laura, you're at 69 streams watched.
Nice. Is it possible to play as an orc that has some onion characters? Man, I don't see why not.
Absolutely.
Depending on-
I mean, they did it in Genshin. Just about. Almost.
I
Almost.
think there's actually a meta variant of orc called an Orni in Shadowrun.
I believe so, yeah.
Oh, yeah. I
Was
think
that
you're right.
orc or was that troll?
Oh, it might have been troll. Their trolls are
Give me
kind
a
of
sec.
orcish, though, if I remember correctly.
Yeah. So now everyone knows if you use that redeem, you better have a monster in mind.
You need to add that to the description if it's not already in there, because I did not read.
Pretty sure I did. Let me double check. Either tell me a monster or I'll pick one I feel like. So yeah, you can either pick one, or if you don't, I'll do whatever.
Okay. So no, I have to have one in mind.
Yeah,
Yep,
but I
orc
might pick one that will
meta
just
variant.
annoy you.
Orc
Oh, it is
Yep,
orc?
it is orc.
Nice. Dope.
All right, then we got any other topics?
Ba-da-ba-da.
Guess not. I am going to go step away for a second and grab a quick smoke and get some water for my voice as I test out a few other growls. I'm not sure if those last few growls came through. Probably not. I think it came over on the stream, just not on Discord, because, you know, that noise blocker.
Yep.
I didn't hear it.
Yeah, I'll have to turn that off next time. Anyways, I will be back in a few moments.
I must
Hey,
check my links as well.
E.
BRB.
See you soon. All right, everybody. It's time for Shelly F. Out's secret Canadian civics class. Today, we'll be talking about the Upper House of Canada, also known as the Canadian Senate. The Canadian Senate is one half of the legislative branch of the Canadian government. That second branch being the House of Commons, or the lower house. The Upper House of Canada is appointed by several senators, which are appointed by the Governor General via the recommendation of the Prime Minister. The Constitution requires that the person must live in Canada, be between the ages of 30 and 75 years of age, and own at least $4,000 worth of property. Each province has a number of senators based on their population sizes, inverse population in some cases. For example, the province of Ontario has 24 senators, as does the province of Quebec. However, British Columbia, Alberta, Manitoba, and Saskatchewan each have 6 senators each. The 3 territories have 1 each. Maritime provinces have 10, with the exception of Prince Edward Island, which has 4. Newfoundland and Labrador has 6, for a total of 105. Yes, this will be on the test. However, much like the House of Commons, the Upper House wants... Yes, there's a test. Much like the House of Commons, the Canadian Senate also discusses and votes on bills to be passed into law. They are the second phase of a bill being passed into law. There is some contention within Canada in that the senators are not actually elected by the citizenry. However, the logic is that they represent the various interests of the provinces that they represent without having to worry about campaigning or convincing others to vote for them. As I said, they are appointed by the Governor General, which is considered the executive branch of Canadian government. Under the guidance of the current sitting Prime Minister. Fun facts about the Canadian Senate. A majority of current sitting senators are women. That's neat. Honestly, I'll be honest with you. The Canadian Senate is actually pretty much the most boring part of Canadian government. Then once it passes in House of Commons, it's gotta be law.
Wait, what about a test? What? Wait, what? Huh? Are we being tested?
Oh, yes, you're gonna be tested on Canadian civics at the end of this class.
No!
Specifically on the Canadian Senate.
The Canadian Senate.
It's actually a thing.
MB, let me cheat off you? I mean, what? What makes you think it's multiple choice? Yep. Yep.
What's this about a quiz?
Oh, there's going to be a test on Canadian civics at the end of class,
Ah,
specifically about the Canadian Senate.
Laura, I like how you're the only one not panicking.
what's that going to do for me?
I mean, okay. Touche.
I'm American. I don't have to worry about that shit. I have other shit to worry about.
Oh, that tell me twice.
Right. Oh, God. Anyway. Damn, U.S. already sucks with all the robbers really stealing shit. Oh, yeah, tariffs. That was a wonderful choice, but let's not get into politics now.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was civics, not politics, technically.
Yeah.
Different.
So, let's see. What topics do we cover? How about your favorite NPCs that you've made?
Moon.
Moon.
Moon's great.
Oh, I think NB's still a AFK.
Yeah.
They're still mute.
Yeah.
Well, I guess we can continue to talk about Canadian civics then. So that
Lord.
all of you
Here we
can
go.
study for the test.
There are several. They form committees, however, similar to how the U.S. senators and House members would form committees for various things.
Mhm.
So the last one I heard of that I actually saw bits and pieces of was last year when the president of Loblaws, which is like one of the big main chain of grocery stores in Canada, was being grilled about price gouging.
Oh. Interesting.
Yeah. Should put politics and D&D with the disagreements between the three factions: dwarf, elf, and human. That's just Lord of the Rings.
Nah, bruh. Vampire politics. Let's go.
Oh, good grief!
Oh, that's a whole new can of worms there.
Whole new world.
Werewolf politics. I mean, those are just like fist fights, but
Hey. Sometimes they can be political-ish.
I do want to lean if and when I run werewolf, which I really want to do on stream.
Do it.
I do want to lean a little bit into the political side of werewolf because I often find that that can get drowned out by all of the combat.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, we did moots,
Yeah.
which was very
I'm
interesting.
back.
Welcome back.
Hey,
Ooh,
you missed my civics class.
So you ready for the test?
Test?
Yeah, you missed my civics class.
Did you say civics?
Yep.
Yeah, Canadian civics. We talked about the Canadian Senate.
Canadian civics.
I
The
can take a
Senate?
cheat off of you, right?
Yeah, we have a
Okay, maybe
Senate.
not. Actually, where's Unjust?
No, I'm not saying the Senate as in what's the Senate. I said the Senate as in I didn't hear it. That's why I was repeating.
Ah,
Oh, there's a
All right.
good question.
Ask away. I'm ready.
How can you, or do you, properly try to keep your character at arm's length emotionally since you never know when they are going to die?
That's a good question. I think that's kind of subjective because
I'm
some
crap at
people want to just just play the game, adventure ho, no big deal, and some people really lean into the emotional side of things.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I mean, especially if it's a campaign that's been going on for a while, it's kind of hard not to get attached to these characters.
Absolutely.
Yeah,
Orcs, Giths, and Goblins. We shall put politics and deity with the disagreement between the three factions, dwarf, elf, and... Well, that's pretty standard already. But Yeah, it's kind of hard. Again, it depends on the person doing it. I mean, me, it is a story and it is a games, and for me, if there's no risk of failure, no risk of death, it's not as fun. And again, it depends on the setting as well. Like in D&D, it's a lot harder to kill the characters off because, well, magic. Bring them back.
Yeah.
I was gonna say yeah too.
I've had some real deadly D&D games, let me tell you.
Oh, I've run a few of them as well. In some settings in that very game, it's like, say, Tomb of Annihilation. Once you're dead, you're dead. You ain't coming back until you destroy the Soulmonger.
God, yeah.
And in other games, it's like you just don't have the resources to be able to pull that off too easily. Though there are ways.
Freaking Tomb of Horrors.
You're fighting your
just
way
like,
through the gulag.
Yeah. We're crawling into a hole, and oh, there was a Sphere of Annihilation in there. Whoops!
There's those
Nothing
famous of
now.
traps.
Yep.
In games like Vampire the Masquerade, you're not easy to kill when you're the monster, but it can still happen. And in a lot of cases,
It depends
like
on what you're going up
there's-
against.
Yeah, it depends what you're
Yeah.
going up against. If you're going
I
up
almost
against
got
a fucking
killed.
werewolf, well,
I almost got killed by ghost rats. Okay.
Ooh.
killed or put
Christ.
into torpor.
No, almost completely destroyed by ghost rats.
Damn,
Wraiths are nothing to sneeze at, let me tell you.
True. Also depends on the DM, because one session I had a good roll to revive the king, but our DM still had him die, but good enough to tell us something.
Yeah.
Whoa. Well, that reminds me of the Reddit story.
Yeah.
The guy who built the entire city.
Oh, yeah.
And
that was
well,
bullshit. The way
sucks,
that happened.
sucks to suck.
Woohoo!
Yeah, you gotta hate that part. And other games like cults, it's like, well, you're generally in cult not playing a likable character anyway, so it's kind of hard to get attached to them.
Well, in Call of Cthulhu, 10 Candles, I mean, a lot of those where it's like, you know you're gonna die, probably.
10 Candles especially, because it almost always ends the same way.
Yep. But it's just, how do you get there?
Yeah, and how long do you keep it going before those candles go out? And you along with them. In Call of Cthulhu, you can end up playing the same character for many, many sessions if you're not crazy. But you will be soon. But I think it's easier if you play a lot of horror games, because it's kind of comes with the understanding that this is horror and bad things are going to happen.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And more lighthearted
Yeah, I feel like
games,
it's just easier with horror.
like adventure games in general, it's probably a little bit harder to keep that distance.
Yeah.
Because you can actually end up playing that same character for years down the road.
This is why, for beginner D&D players, I always set up the rule of, are we okay with characters dying? Not not initially, but after a while and we get somewhere where the character could possibly die, are you okay with that? Or would you rather not have that happen? Now, not the entire table will say, no, I don't want my character to die. Because I know one of my players says, it's totally fine if my character dies. I'm like, okay, cool. Just like there's this one person at my table who said they would prefer not to have their character die, but that doesn't affect everybody else's play.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And naturally, that'd be the first person that ends up dying because their dice rolls are just god awful. There's nothing you can do to save them.
No!
Oof.
Oh, I am the power of God. I will make sure they don't die.
I just tell them that my
Power
game's not for
plot
you at that point.
Yeah.
Because I'll certainly do what I can to keep you from dying a unglorious death. But there's only so much I can do without making it look like I'm just cheating the game. But yeah, which I did that one time, and the last time I ran Two of Annihilation, I was trying to keep them from dying because their dice were just betraying them, and there was nothing I could do. So it ended up being a total party wipe.
No!
What else could I have done?
Yep.
They were surrounded. They put themselves in a bad situation. They could not roll above a 10 to save their soul. And there's only so much I can do to spread out the damage and have the NPC take most of the hits and fight back as much as they can when they can't get a hand up. After a while, it's like, you're all about to get flung to your death. There's nothing I can do. So, it was a TPK. And shit like that happens, unfortunately. I don't mind dying as the first motherfucker to die. I mean, I don't mind dying in games, but you're damn skip that I'm going to fight and scrap and everything else I can to keep alive, but at the same time, if I die, I die. But I'm not going to go down easy.
Of course.
What do they say? They don't want their character to die, but will get like a permanent scar or lose a body part. Then might I introduce you to Shadowrun, where there's an entire, heck, and Cyberpunk as well.
No!
There's an entire rule set for that, where if you get badly damaged, you lose a limb and have to get a cybernetic replacement.
And of course, there's with Darkness, where it's like, you can become something else, depending on what happens, how you die.
Right?
A lot of things can become wraiths or spirits.
I mean, it's one of those things that I'm not exactly proud of, but I'm not ashamed to say it either. I do have a body count. I've killed plenty of player characters. In D&D alone, not including the horror games.
Damn.
Mm-hmm.
I try not to kill characters. Like it if it happens, it happens. There's far worse fates than death, though.
Yeah.
Yes.
I've actually had a couple players that have stuck around because they were playing in some games that would not have consequences at all, and it was getting boring, and then they came to my game like, wait, I'm going to the stockades? I'm about to die? What? And they fucking loved it. So yeah, a lot of people actually like that style of game because my actions have consequences. My actions have an effect here. It's not just a god sim. I can do where I can do whatever the fuck I want and then nothing happened.
Mm-hmm. I like throwing their allies in peril.
Yep.
Mom can die.
Mom can die.
No, the more important question is, can Ruff die?
Ruff is our little baby angel. We can't kill Ruff.
Oh, I beg to differ.
They were so mad through the whole fucking Eldorado sequence. When I started picking off all their NPCs.
No.
One by one, by the time it was just them and Juki, they were just like, take our NPCs away. Yeah, exactly. See? There you go.
You monster.
Uh-huh. That means I'm doing my job as a DM right.
It's one of those things you have to be really careful doing that in like Call of Cthulhu, though, because it's such a common thing that it's become a bit of a trope and a meme.
Oh yeah. For
At the
sure.
same time, it's like a good way of reinforcing just how dangerous an area is when this NPC you just met and we're talking to just goes, hey, where the fuck did they go? No, they were sitting right here. Where the fuck did they go?
It's
Who?
5. Who? Yeah, exactly.
Wait a minute, I think I've seen you somewhere.
No. What you do is you do like we did in poor Riley's chat please Call of Cthulhu. We kill the NPCs off ourselves. We got all the students we had with us killed. It was
brain
fun.
Cell number 3. Ken's brain cell number 3.
I've seen you somewhere. I love that. That's so good. Does that mean I have to start numbering the brain cells?
Yes,
Possibly.
I want to
Eventually.
be Ken's brain cell number 12.
Number 12? Okay. You're gonna be the ones to have to keep track of this. I am not gonna be liable to keep track of this myself.
I'm just the one that hangs out and gives people nightmares, apparently.
Great.
Hey, I never said they were bad. I said they were scary.
Alex was mad at us for a little bit there. Oh, it's good you woke up.
Wake up, Alex.
Hey, you! You're finally awake. You're trying to cross the border, yes?
That's how I make our deck bad.
Outrageous D20 rolls your players or yourselves have ever done. Ooh.
I already mentioned one, technically.
I've got 2.
Well, they weren't D20, but, you know, still.
Well, I said mine, which was the painting.
Oh, yeah. Mm-hmm.
I'll repeat it again. So my character, Slesnian Paladin, in a Ravnica campaign, huge dork and doofus. And at the meeting where the PCs were all supposed to meet all at once and introduce each other, I already had a friendship with one of the other NPCs, or one of the other PCs, pardon, who was kind of a military jerk and wanted me to embarrass myself by bringing a really shitty painting as a first impression. And I opened it up, nat 20 on the roll. Everyone loved it. And the Boros guy was just so pissed. That was so good.
Well, I've got 2. One as a DM and one as a player.
Yes.
The one as a player, I think
Alright.
I've told this story before. But I was playing a character that was heavily inspired by Castlevania. He was using a rapier and a whip. Dual fighter ranger build.
I love Castlevania.
And he ended up being a lot more badass than I thought he was going to be. I mean, he had a whole bunch of dice he could add to damage. He was basically, well, I was making him into a glass cannon, but he could still take a hit, apparently. Maybe the crowd's too terrified to critique his painting to say they loved it. So they say they loved it. That's a Call of Cthulhu-esque thing right there. It's like, that's so horrifying. We can't tell we don't like it, or else he might do something really unhinged.
Wait, sorry, Sweet Chip, too terrified of the hippie paladin?
He might spite us.
Oh no, spider!
But he was doing rather well for the most part, and we finally get to a battle with an adult white dragon. We're expecting a really rough fight. The dragon rolls really bad on initiative, so we get to go first. The rest of the party takes their turn, then my turn comes up. They've dealt some damage, so I rush up to him, and I do my flurry of attacks, because, you know, fighter and ranger, they get a bunch of attacks, and especially since he's got an offhand weapon. I'm doing fighting, there's a good bit of damage. And then I action surge, and every single one of my attacks was a critical hit.
Damn.
I dealt just shy of 200 damage in one turn to this dragon.
Woo!
This dragon did not get a turn. I killed it in one round.
Damn!
Dragon sashimi.
Dragon sashimi.
That happened, and we were
Yummy.
all just kind of sitting back in our chairs and looking at the screens as the DM at the time was like, fuck, he didn't get a turn. It's like, this is where you find the unfortunate downside of the quote-unquote balancing in D&D. That was supposed to be a difficult encounter. We stomped that dragon like it was nothing. Which shows just the action economy is just ridiculous sometimes.
Yeah.
And they should have boosted their own monsters a great deal because it went down too fast. That's actually been a lot of my problems with D&D is that a lot of these epic fights are literally over in 2 rounds. It was a difficult encounter for the dragon, right? So, a shit ton of good rolls, like 3 critical hits in a fucking row, dealing a stupid amount of damage to this dragon, so it was dead real quick. That was the best dice roll I ever did as a player, honestly. The other one was when I was a DM. Now, unfortunately, my dice roll incredibly well when I am DMing. To the point, I hide my dice rolls now.
I had my dice rolls.
And
all
there
the
are
time.
times when my dice are rolling really, really badly. I feel compelled to take a screenshot and show it to the players what my dice are rolling, so that they don't think I'm taking it easy. I was like, no, the dice are really just being forgiving right now, because I have that reputation that my dice are going to kill you.
No.
And that reputation came full force in this one when I was not hiding my dice rolls.
Damn.
This was in Tomb of Annihilation. They were in some dwarven mines that had been taken over by fire newts, and they had these fire steed things. I can't remember exactly what they call, but they look like giant fire chickens, basically, that would
Nice.
lob bursts of flame.
Okay.
So they get caught in a corridor. They get hit with these basically hell grenade things that do a good bit of damage. And it's basically a cooldown mechanic built in. You roll a 1d6. If it's like a 5, if it's a 6, that ability recharges. You can use it again. They go through their turns and go, okay, they're not going to be able to do that again for a minute. We could just have to kill them quick and we can get through this.
Oh,
Their
no.
monster's turn comes up. Every single one rolled a 6, except for one.
Damn.
And they're all right there in the smack dab middle, and these things are not going to be afraid of friendly fire because fire actually heals them. So
Oh, no.
that corridor just got naded to hell and back. All but one player is down, and he, of course, makes a run for it because what the fuck else can he do? So everything's chasing him through the corridor. He makes the wrong turn and gets back into a dead end because he forgot exactly how they got there and went, oh, fuck. And the entire time, Yakety Sax is just playing in my head. Because it's like a Scooby-Doo running around. He gets caught and he dies, and that's like one of the first TPKs I did. And everyone just can't help but just laugh going, what the fuck were these dice?
Random number Jesus was on your chat. Was on your side at that point.
Sort of. But it wasn't long after that I started hiding my dice roll so I could try to be a little bit more forgiving, or at least more forgiving than my dice. Because I'm not against killing a player. I've made that clear. I'm not against putting you in a difficult, dangerous situation and let you fight your way out of it. But when my dice are just that interested in killing you, I need to rein them in a little bit. So those are my two stories about how my dice would just be like absolutely amazing at some points.
Oh my god. Okay.
Oh, and one of those players was my father. I've killed my father multiple times in my games. See, pink mist.
So good.
I rolled a natural 20, but I also had like extra points in it because I was playing a bard. I obliterated this. I was just trying to get a free drink, and I ended up killing the dwarf like tavern owner with vicious mockery.
Jesus.
He just got totally shattered. Like,
Yes.
oh well.
And dwarves are known for their insults. Damn.
Uncle
I
Sharp.
was like, shit.
Right, Chibi? Like every single person just dead. Good lord. The dwarf died of vicious
kicking my
mockery.
ass. Yeah, the dwarf died to vicious mockery. I was like, damn.
I will say that one of the things I enjoy most about DMing on an online platform where you can play with players from all over the world, no one does vicious mockery better than a fucking Scot.
Yes.
Oh my god, it's so good.
Damn. I'll have to find that clip for you guys later because it was good. Especially since she apologized right afterwards. Like, no, that's exactly what you should be doing with a vicious mockery. God damn, that was scathing.
I
That
remember
was
that.
so good.
It was so good.
Right? Oh my god.
Yeah, no, I was just trying to get the dwarf to go, "Yeah, okay, fine, I'll give you the free drink. And I ended up killing him, so like the bar got all free drinks.
Well,
Mission
I
failed
guess that's one way of doing
successfully.
Yeah.
Task
I
failed
guess.
successfully.
Let's see.
I don't think if I have any others. Oh, there's yeah, so my earlier one, for those who didn't hear me before, was Ken rolled to get a random like ride, just hitchhike from somebody, and the guy turned out to be a retired NASCAR driver, is what I decided based on the die roll, because he basically like the World of Darkness equivalent of a nat 20.
Yeah.
And then yeah, that's such a good clip.
Oh yeah, if you ever do another campaign or whatever on stream, invite me. I want to play.
Yeah, well, once I get adjusted this schedule and able to find a group that can run these late hours, we'll see.
Fair point. Needing that speed. Apparently. That's what we decided. Like, goddamn.
Oh, I thought of an NPC that was kind of a joke, sort of a jokey one.
Ooh.
I think
yeah.
I talked about it before, but it was the Hunter the Reckoning monster that I had when we did a audio only actual play, the pre-record.
Nice.
And it was an actual entity in the World of Darkness. It's called a Gorehound.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a Formori
Yeah.
that basically tries to mimic slasher fix. Just super glorified ultra violence. And this particular one was in a what's the word? Garbageman or repairman's jumpsuit, but it was also wearing a full rubber Justin Trudeau mask.
Justin Trudeau.
The campaign was called The Prime Monster of Canada.
Nice. Like that. I like that a lot. Oh,
Yeah.
man.
But it wasn't meant to be all silly. Like, the guy was actually murdering people. But it was just sort of like a funny reveal of like the original idea was like the Nixon mask, but we didn't. But like that's a little overplayed, so I just tried to put a Canadian spin on it.
I like that.
I like that. Kind of reminds me of yeah, I'd seen one used where a similar thing, but it was a risen that used to be a wrestler.
Oh.
It was funny, but he was also fucking terrifying. If he got a hold of you, you weren't getting away, and you were gonna probably get I don't think it was the Undertaker, but it was very similar style. So yeah, you might have gotten tombstone pile driven into the ground. He was very strong, very scary.
I'm murdering everything. NPC. Oh, you silly.
Oh, you silly. It's like one of those things where just like, out of game, it's hilarious. In game, your characters are fucking terrified for their lives.
Oh yeah, that ended with a very short firefight. We had one hunter who had a shotgun with dragon's breath rounds, which is white phosphorus. So basically, when it ignites when it hits oxygen and doesn't go out until it's all burnt out.
Great against vampires.
The Trudeau had an accomplice who was just like this, like young 20-something scraggly little guy that was also possessed. He hit the scraggly guy like only once, but he kept recording while covered in white phosphorus and burning.
Oh,
and like completely ignored it to the point where when it's at some like parties, someone's holding a beer but they trip and they like balance it so they don't spill their beer. He basically did that with a camcorder pointing at the players the entire time, even in death.
Oh,
damn!
wow.
Wow.
Props.
Yeah,
Oh, man.
that freaked them more out than the actual murderer.
That's fantastic. I like that. I love Fomori. They're so fun to use.
Yeah,
I just
it's
possessed
pretty
in
cool,
general.
yeah.
I still can't believe some people wanted to fight the goddamn Gorgon. I was like, you really sure about that? Thankfully, most brain cells were like, no, 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 no.
We just need a mirror, then you're fine.
No, not that kind of Gorgon.
Oh, okay.
This is an angry spirit, angry nature, or sorry, not nature. Wild possessed spirit.
Oh.
Possessed by a wild spirit.
Oh, I have good news. I have found my handouts for the
News.
haunting.
Woo!
Hey,
So we can definitely get that going next time around.
seduced the Gorgon.
Uh-oh.
There's no seducing this.
Seduce the Gorgon. No.
We seduced Justin Trudeau.
I mean,
No!
you might get head, but you might also get the teeth with it.
Oh no.
Rar.
Crunch.
No, my Gargan was based off of I forgot her name again. God damn it. The thing is from the ritual. If you know, you know.
Oh yeah, that thing.
Yeah, I don't think you want to seduce that.
Even better.
Oh my god. Uh-oh.
I have over 20k channel points for you, Eve.
Nice. Yeah, I'm still sad apparently. I can't see those. I can see your watch time.
Let's see. I have 95,000.2.
Damn!
Damn!
Wow.
I do a lot of looking at your channel too.
I know you lurk mine.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's actually the one thing I don't like about my new job is that the Wi-Fi there kind of sucks, so I can't really lurk as much as I used to.
Aw.
God, that you are almost to the free animation or PNG tuber. Damn.
Yep.
That's what I'm saving up for. I still got a long ways to go.
Give to sub every now and then, you get a bonus.
True.
Yeah, hopefully I can
Forgot
figure out a
about
way
that.
to get the Wi-Fi somewhat stable there so I can actually lurk at people's chats again when I'm at work. Because that or just leave my computer on when I'm at work and just pull up their streams and pages, just leave them there and hope that they actually start streaming at some point.
Unique, goofiest joke character, but actually ended up being really good? Man.
I think we've already did that one.
Well, specifically ones that ended up like being like really like more well-rounded than you would think for a joke character. Which for me, Moon did end up being that way because I actually made him be a having gotten chased off out of his tribe. He was constantly being made fun of.
And unfortunately, I don't have any joke characters.
Neither do I.
Actually, I just remembered one that I have, which actually ended up being a really good character. Kibble the Kushiban.
Kushiban?
Yep. Is a Star Wars character. Kushiban are basically rabbit squirrels that change color.
Nice.
Their fur changes color whenever, based on their mood.
Cool.
Yep, their fur is a mood ring.
Neat.
Cool.
I was a brawler. I made that character so goddamn terrifying to the point where, like, if you looked at her funny, she might just pull your spine out from your back.
Damn.
But she was adorable. Yeah, it was great.
Just listen to how this sounds.
What the hell?
I heard there was actually a Fire
we-
Dragon one on voice mod.
Oh.
Okay.
I was gonna ask, are we playing Trivia Murder Party right now?
Are you playing? It did sound like that. It really did.
I believe there's one for Creepy Doll.
Ah.
They've had some new voices since I
No.
looked at this. Mommy. I actually put a creepy doll in Christmas Strat at one point just to fuck with somebody. Because, again, going back to the death house, there was this one kid's bedroom where you'd step in, and there was just a doll sitting in the corner on the seal.
Oh, yeah.
And of course, since this being a haunted area sort of thing, I would have the doll's head just kind of like follow them. Like they'd look away and then all of a sudden it's just staring right at them. And most people would be like, nah, fuck that, and get the hell out of that room, whatever. One person, however, thought it would be hilarious to take that doll and sleight of hand it into someone else's backpack. Which that person didn't realize until they later went to the backpack for something. And the doll was theirs, and they would naturally freak out and throw it away. So then I decided I'm going to make the joke even more. I guess it's about as close to joke character you can get, because they would occasionally wake up and the doll would be right there, nestled into their arm. They'd throw it away. The doll would return, sitting on their chest, looking down at them. They'd throw it away. And finally, the doll, when they would wake up, would be sitting on their chest with their arms wrapped, or its hands going for their neck, like it was about to strangle them.
Damn.
So instead of just throwing it away, he decided he was going to throw it down onto the ground, take out his warhammer, and smash it to pieces. What happened next was a dark smoke poured out of this thing, and the pieces all rose into the air as it fused back together bigger, and they now had a reskinned Iron Golem to fight that was going, "Play with me, Mommy."
Shit.
The entire time just stomping in them a new mud hole.
That's almost exactly the same thing that happened to us in our Little Fears game. It was based off of Goosebumps. We were all playing children. And nightmares for real. Except, yeah, no, I think one of the players did purposefully put the doll into their bag, and then later we decided to try to get rid of it, and then it just showed back up in their bag, and by the end of it, they were just like, yeah, whatever. Just like didn't really think anything of it. Just like, oh, hey, doll. Just anytime they open their bag, you know, it's just like, yeah, whatever. I don't remember how, but we discovered it could eat the essence of other monsters, just kind of absorb them. So we started, solving our problems with other monsters by just having the doll, them. It basically, like, sucked them in like a little black hole. We did that a lot. We did that way more than we should have. Guess what our final boss was of the entire game? It was a giant Godzilla baby doll. And when I say Godzilla, I mean like Godzilla-sized.
Play with me, sweet chip.
Yeah, exactly.
Play with me.
Actually, if anybody's played Zombies Ate My Neighbors, that baby, basically that is a baby doll.
Oh,
But it
great.
was a classic porcelain baby doll. And this was the one where the ST had a physical scissor that actually had like a cracked head, chipped paint. It looked
Wow.
creepy as hell. It was great.
I was supposed to say, I probably have lost the image I had for that doll, but it was basically just your typical creepy doll with the red hair, always open eye, other eye kind of cracked open.
Yeah. Yep, nope, we have a physical one, which he then left.
Like,
In
it's
our
your problem
apartment.
now.
Well, we kept being the one hosting, so he partly left it there so he didn't have to remember to bring it. But it was great for anyone that wasn't in that game who would walk in. It was at the back of our room where we had, like, we'd usually hang out. So, yeah, where we had our computers. So it'd just be sitting in the very, very back corner, and they'd be like, what the fuck is that?
Nice.
I miss that doll because of that. It was so good. Oh, man.
That sounds like shit I'd do. Just have random creepy dolls just sitting in corners, just people go, what the fuck?
It's real good. So much fun.
Uh-oh, look like Sweet Chip almost immediately regretted that joke.
Rose Bard. Oh god, no. Yes.
Yeah, did I show that here? I don't remember if I did. Let me just try that. There we go. Subnautica.
For some reason, I
nice.
thought you said take a shot for Akira.
That has not been redeemed yet, no.
Nah, I figured that out after you did the shout out.
Specifically, online remote D&D. Where was the weirdest location that a player joined a session?
Oh
I-
god.
Don't know. I don't generally ask my players where they're at the moment. I know one was in a hotel briefly.
Oh man.
The 401.
Weird. Okay.
The 401 is it's a freeway.
Oh, I thought you were talking about like a police station or something.
Oh, MV sir.
Oh,
Hmm.
NB had to run away.
No. Man, I'm trying to think because there's definitely been moments like that in Darkness Collective, like for sure, 100%, because people could totally drop at any point. So
Right.
they'd be like, "What's going on?" Probably for me, any of the times whenever Insane Ancestor got redeemed, like, and then right after that.
Oh, okay. I was misunderstood the question. There's a case that a player joined a session. Oh wait, no, I understood the
Wait,
question.
no.
Where were they
Yeah.
logging in from? Like, were they at their house or were they at
Where
a
they logging in
hospital?
from? Oh. I haven't had anything weird in the game I've been in, but I have seen a streamed live play where one of the players is a trucker. And he's actually, like, you can tell behind him is his, like, cabin in his truck, in his semi.
That's cool.
Cool.
Yeah, it's really cool.
That is a pretty cool one. I don't think any of my players had to drift from any exactly weird locations that I can think of.
No, I can't really either. Like, that's the most unique one that I know of, I'm pretty sure.
D&D during a business meeting would be crazy. That'd be a quick way to get fired, too.
Yeah.
I don't really have any weird locations. That one, as far as I'm aware, most of my players, except for occasionally when they had to be in a hotel room for whatever reason, were generally at home on their PCs. Because I know I had a couple that were at a convention, and this was after they were done doing the convention stuff, which is kind of easy, that would still want to play my game after doing all that convention stuff with the TTRPGs. Go to the hotel rooms and log on to play in my game. It's like, you're not D&D'd out already?
Give me a minute, boss. I gotta roll to seduce the dragon.
Alright, now you will take 10d10 points of damage. Force, of course. Because who said you were on top?
I can't think of anything else, really.
Me neither. We'll see if anybody's got any. Well, probably not. So I think they do real life locations. I think one of theirs is online, isn't it?
Think so?
We'll double check when it be returns.
I think one is online, one is in person. Just like me, if you don't count Darkness Collective.
Pretty much all my games are online. It's just easier to schedule.
Yeah.
Have you guys been
Making
characters
characters?
too? Always. I'll never get to play most of them, but I make characters too.
I have so many.
Yeah, I've made a number.
There's a couple that I really want to play, and I hope one day I'll get the chance to.
I have a few that I've made the character and then the game didn't end up happening.
I've had a few like that too.
Yeah.
I think
Yeah,
everyone
that happens a
has.
lot.
Actually,
I really want to. I actually kind of want to play vampire. I know I'm a werewolf guy,
Hey.
but I have a concept for a
I should actually well do that.
vampire that I want to play.
Excuse me while I peek into that family Discord real quick while we wait.
I've got a
Where is that?
Malkavian Private Eye. I would love to play. That'd be freaking interesting as hell.
I want to play the douchiest Ventru you've ever seen.
So just your typical Venture then?
Well, I wanted to play as a soldier.
Venture.
I wanted to play him. Yeah, yeah, but I didn't want to be like a stuffy guy in a suit. I wanted to actually be a bit more active. So I was thinking like a former soldier,
Ooh.
kind of like respects chain of command, but values competence over entitlement. So it's like, okay, if I'm the sheriff, you can be the prince so long as you do a good job as a prince. That's fine. I don't care. You make you do your job, I'll do mine. Awesome, no problem. I can take orders from you. The instant you start slipping up, I'm going to take your power from you.
Basically, just a car in disguise. All right.
I guess so.
Yeah. It looks like at least the V21's still going. Where's the V5?
You have like
The V20
39.
is Denver, the V5 is Chicago.
I
I have like 39 characters that I want to use. We all do.
Right. I'll have to drag you guys to New Orleans one day for Vampire the Masquerade game. New Orleans by night. Just because it's
Hell yeah.
just a place filled with mystique. I love it. My wizard goblin that only knows hand spells. That needs context.
Yeah, he's only into hand stuff. I mean,
Raising? Looks like that one's still going too.
I mean, it's good to have boundaries.
I guess so. No butt stuff, only hand stuff.
Find that blue sky posting so I can give y'all the link. Let's try to.
Not like that. Sure.
Phrasing, man.
Let's see. What other characters do I have on the back burner that I'd really love to play? Currently, the one I most want to play would be that Malkavian Private Eye. One day I'll get the chance. One day.
Be really good.
So I gotta introduce y'all to Call of Cthulhu and eventually maybe Cult. Just not that one involving love for chill's sake, or he'll get scarred.
Don't you do it.
Don't you?
I just might.
Don't do it.
There is one scenario I think would be really interesting, but it would require a large number of players. Well, not large, but at least 6 players.
More players means more problem scheduling.
Right? That's why I haven't gotten around to doing that one yet, because let's see.
Honestly, just love to run anything on stream.
And always try out a chat place.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I didn't want to try to take it from you. That's sort of your thing. I didn't want to like copy it or anything.
No, I copied it from friggin' I forgot his name. Rob, the DM for the Viva La Drink League D&D, which is the Epic NBC Man people.
All right.
Granted, of course, his is D&D, but no, do it.
Starting from stuck to Wizard's Tower and just ended up reading books, but mostly learned spells like Mage Hand, Burning Hands, or Chill Touch. What are the hand spells? I guess just Big Beast, Grasping Hand, Shocking Grasp, Vampiric Touch.
Hi.
Welcome
Welcome
back.
Hey.
There is a question that was posed for you.
For me?
Yeah.
Specifically me?
Well, all of us, but you're the one that hasn't answered yet.
And we were wondering if you might know something.
Okay.
Specifically for online remote D&D, what or where was the weirdest location that a player joined a session? Example being hospital room, beach, business meeting.
Let's see. I don't think I've had a player join my session like that, and I don't think I've had a player where I played join badly, but I know one where we were in the middle of a heist or figuring out who stole a painting, and boom! As we're doing little investigation, in comes the character that is brand new, and it's like, stop! while we're doing sneaking. Because we were trying to investigate to find clues where this painting was stolen. However, the place we were investigating, we weren't supposed to be there without permission.
Oops.
So this player character comes in and is like, "Hey, you're not supposed to be."
Worst ways to get introduced to your new party member.
Right.
Let's see.
Finally found it!
Woo!
There it is. So, there's a V512. I don't know if they have any sort of player cap, really, because like I said, it's play-by-post. And I actually looked at it, and I hadn't looked at it in a while, like, super closely. They actually have, like, different channels for all the different city locations. It's really cool.
I was thinking of making a Discord server for a Call of Cthulhu game, kind of like a murder mystery party sort of thing, where every room on the map would have its own voice room. And anytime you went into that room, you'd have to go to that voice channel. And it'd be kind of like a mixture of Call of Cthulhu, social deduction, and just possession shit going on. Where everyone's going to have to try and figure out which one of you is the killer. You've all got motives. It's kind of like, I guess, Clue and social deduction rolled into one when put into Call of Cthulhu.
The separate voice channels kind of reminds me a little bit of Blood on the Clock Tower.
Yeah.
Just a smidge.
I kind of wanted to do like a league style game of like Shadowrun or D&D or something where there'd be multiple DMs and then running at certain times, and you just select which one you wanted to be at, and it would be like a persistent world.
Yeah,
It's a lot of work though.
Before. Yeah, it's one of those things that back where mushes were a thing. Well, if it's still a thing, actually, you can still find something to play in. Made that a lot easier to do because it's basically an online role-playing community.
Yeah.
MUDs, multi-user dungeons. They did trying to do like a round robin sort of thing, but yeah, it'd be interesting. And just meeting up with a bunch of different other type of runners almost every other day to do a different job for a different runner or a DM. You're not supposed to be here while them wearing thief clothes. Family. Let's see. Any other topics we want to discuss? Or I guess we can do a few Reddit posts. I don't think we're going to get nearly as big as ones we did last time. Holy shit.
Let's see. I mean, I can talk about some of the stuff I was going to talk about with spells. There's definitely one that I definitely don't want to talk about without Moradin, because it's like my response to the one that he mentioned.
Well, can do that, sure. Because I don't think Moradin's going to make it at this point.
Yeah, probably not. I can save the silly spells part for whenever he's here. And just concentrate on broken. Because, hey, chill. You know anything about Koldunic sorcery?
Can't say I do.
So there's this wonderful thing called Koldunic sorcery, World of Darkness. Kolduns are sometimes also called Dracul. Can you guess why?
Zemitzi?
Old clan Zamitsi.
Oh, fuck.
They don't have
Damn.
flesh crafting. They have, like I said, Koldunic sorcery. There's one particular wonderful, wonderful ritual, which I think is literally just called Dragul. It's literally a ritual that turns you into a motherfucking dragon.
Ah!
Yep.
Is that what happened to the eldest, kind of?
No, that's something that, Dracula himself, I think, actually came up with. I think he actually is the one who made that ritual.
Huh.
Because that's what he is. He is Old Clan Zamitsi.
Yep. Fun
He
fact for
also
those of you that
almost
didn't know
killed
that.
Beckett. Yep, he almost killed Beckett, by splitting a mountain in half.
Jesus.
Because that's one of the things you can do with a lot of Koldunic sorcery.
Yeah, just looking it up now. Wow, there's a lot here.
Yep.
I mean, I don't think it's probably part of 5th ed, but...
No, not at all.
There's lots of that.
Yeah, this is the thing where, yeah, I don't know if you remember me mentioning about Adam dumping bathtubs of lava onto vampires. He also turned his blood into lava, so that way whenever they tried to bite him, they just
swallow lava.
Yeah. Yep, that's all Koldunic sorcery.
Wow.
I think one of the good things about 5th edition, though, is that the games are so interchangeable with each other, you can literally just port a lot of that stuff right in. Just a few minor
True.
changes here and there.
Yeah. Yep.
Not recommended. It's very broken.
Oh, probably.
Absolutely broken.
Sounds it.
Heard you
A lot
like
of the-
creating volcanoes and earthquakes and controlling the weather.
A lot of really obscure stuff is.
Yep. There's also parts of it where it's just like the whole way of spirit. You can see everything. Vampire and obfuscate. I see you.
Oh no.
Shifter that's sidestepped into the Umbra. See you. Wraith in the Shadowlands. See you.
Damn.
Yep.
No surprises for me.
Nope. Especially when you can get it up to a ridiculous amount of miles if you get the higher level.
Good lord. That's pretty bad, yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, I thought we were going to talk like a 10th level or 11th level spells or something. Back in the old D&D before Mistress said, you know what, fuck you, I'm dying.
Yeah, I think the Bathtub of Lava is only second dot way of fire.
God damn.
Yep.
Sounds like some Hermetic Mage shit right there.
Except worse, because I don't have to worry about paradox.
It's true.
Yeah.
That makes it even more broken.
Yeah, that's worse.
Half the time didn't even have to spend anything, just roll willpower. Did oftentimes have to spend willpower, which it takes more to get back, but you know.
I need to catch up on those actual plays, come to think of it, of that Mage, the Ascension game.
Yeah.
Just because I absolutely loved his 0.5. Them awakening to being like these godlike beings for a few minutes before they powered down, and now they have to try and fight to get that sort of power again.
Yeah, that's always fun.
You're not supposed to be... Okay, well... I don't know of too many broken magics myself. At least none that's coming to mind at the moment.
What was the one? There was a spell that I took on my sorcerer, I think, that my DM was like, I guess I'll let you have it. Because you've never played this class before.
Unless you count the Armageddon
Nice.
spell from Ultima.
Oh god. No, it was nothing like that, but it's a spell that apparently usually he actually rules out because he doesn't like it.
I'm gonna play the Ultima games again one of these days. It was a hoot. The Armageddon game was hidden in almost... Yeah, okay. was hidden through most of their games. And what it would do is it would kill literally every living thing in the game. Except for you.
Damn.
And Lord Britannica, because he's a fucking self-insert godlike character himself who'd come in one of the games and just give you absolute... I was like, I told you not to do... Basically, chill levels of, what did you do? I told you not to do that. And what did you fucking do?
See, he gets it.
You've killed
Hell yeah.
everyone.
The button! I must push the button!
The
No, you must not push the button.
Oh my god, yes.
But the fact that he was
Don't.
immune to the Armageddon spell, but in like Ultima 10 or something it was, you could give him poison bread and he would eat it and die. It's just like, so that's your one weakness is poison? Okay. Or is that just a copy or something? What the fuck? How are you immune to Armageddon but die to poison bread?
Hey, sometimes it's just a weakness for some people.
I guess.
Adam's character in our superhero pirate game just like kept getting downed by poison. Anytime poison would come up, he'd completely fail any checks to resist it. It was really funny.
That reminds me of that Aberration game. I think it was called Aberration, where it was kind of like a superhero
Yeah.
RPG.
I think it's Aberrant? Aberrant.
Aberrant, that's the one.
Yeah.
That was an
Check
interesting
it out.
series of games. I think it was a trio. And I think that one was sitting like smack dab in the middle of that quote-unquote timeline for that world.
Something like that, yeah. I'll say I don't know it super well.
Yeah, it was a fun game system, though, it'd be for superheroes.
I've heard. I need to look into it at some point. I found the spell, by the way. Silvery Barbs.
Oh god, not that spell.
See?
Everyone hates on that spell, I swear.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. Oh no, I don't think I have that book anymore.
I guess I should actually read it out. For those who don't know, yeah, it's a reaction. You magically distract the triggering creature, turn its momentary uncertainty into encouragement for another creature. The triggering creature must reroll the d20 and use a lower roll. You can then choose a different creature you see within range, which is 60 feet, or yourself. The chosen creature has advantage on the next roll, ability check, or saving throw it makes within 1 minute.
I have found it.
Oh,
And it's being sent eventually. I probably shouldn't be trying to upload a file while it's streaming. Oh well, it'll be fine.
Whoops.
It's
Whoops.
fine.
It's probably fine.
My computer isn't smoking it. It'll be okay.
The stream is buffering. It's fine.
Wait,
It's fine.
Is it?
It's fine. It's
It is
fine.
actually a little bit.
Oh,
Like,
shit.
it buffered twice for me, and now it seems okay now.
Mine's been buffering only because my Wi-Fi's so terrible, but because like literally last night I was doing my thing, and then mid-sentence it dropped, and I'm like, no, I'm not done yet.
Oh, there
And
you
then I
go.
tried to reset everything, and it went, nah, we're just not gonna let you stream anymore. And I'm like, oh.
I'll check if I have the physicals. I think I do. I don't remember.
Alright, the book is sent for Aberrant. It's a pretty fun system. It's very similar to World of Darkness system, so it shouldn't be that difficult to get used to, I don't think.
Yeah.
Let's see. I am really struggling to come up with any broken spells I've come across that I had to deal with in games.
I had someone who cheesed out a D&D 5th Barbarian. There was an ability in one of them where you can see up to a mile.
What?
And there's another ability elsewhere where you can shoot anyone with a bow within line of sight.
No.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Therefore,
Why their powers combined?
I mean, there's usual just spells being broken in D&D 5th edition because, well, they didn't balance shit in that game, I swear.
God. Feats too.
Yeah, they broke feats in the wrong way, though. A lot of those feats are useless.
Some of them are busted though. Sentinel?
True, that's a very annoying one.
Especially for ST.
A lot of magic spells they made completely useless as well because they broke them in the wrong direction. Like
True.
knock. That used to be a very useful utility spell to get you past some locks if your rogue was having issues or whatever. And now all of a sudden you do that and everything within a 10-mile radius knows exactly where the fuck you are.
Like, no. Why?
And basically
Okay.
any thunder spell would do that because, again, it's stupidly loud. It's like, okay, why is everyone's eardrums not bleeding out by this point?
Mm-hmm.
Like, some of the flavor text for some of the spells are just like,
Yep.
Let's see.
Oh, we discovered the combination of Cloud of Knives?
Cloud Knives is a fun one, yeah.
We combined it with oh god, what was it?
Old person?
No. No, it's another area spell. It's there's a couple of things that can happen with it. I know one of them, it can sprout flowers.
Oh, I was thinking Stone
That-
Spike for a second, guess not.
Yeah. Oh my god, I had the spell, I don't remember what it's called. But But one of the things it can do is it can spawn an area that causes basically confusion and the NPC that is affected can just walk off in a certain direction. I put down that. Our bard put down Cloud of Knives, almost like right next to it. So all of these poor baddies were just walking, getting confused in mine, and then walking right into the Cloud of Knives and just dying.
Ouch.
It was really weird. Like, oh, okay. We didn't expect this to happen, but okay, cool.
This may be a hot take,
Okay.
but I think Eldritch Blast is so broken.
Sometimes, yeah. Sometimes.
Depending on
So I
what
said it's a hot take.
depending on what add-ons you get with it with your warlock, maybe. Otherwise, it's literally
True.
just a crossbow. I mean, if you're not a warlock, it's literally just a crossbow. Same damage, same
Yeah.
range.
Oh, yeah.
Hits one person.
Yeah, well, this person took out 2 goblins with 1 Eldritch Blast, and I was like, okay.
Well,
And it was level 1.
how? It can only hit one thing.
That's.
And
I
they don't
know.
have any invocations yet.
This was a long time ago.
It sounds like
Oh.
either the warlock or the DM didn't understand what the rules were on that one. Killing a goblin, sure, because it does do 1d10 damage. 2?
Yeah, that
can only
makes
hit
sense.
one thing. I need to run to the bathroom real quick, so I will be back in a moment. I will mute
Okay.
myself, but not you guys.
Let's the boy again as well. BRB.
See you shortly.
Na 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 na. It's lonely time with NB. La 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 la. Yippee. Time to look up some news. Oh, that's 2024. Did we get an update?
I'm back. Oh god,
Welcome back.
dropping things. Thanks.
So weird. Anybody know what happened? Why is there no news about this? Okay, so on Friday night, in my city, I was taking the bus home. And within 5 to 8 blocks of the train station that the bus usually goes in to pass before I head all the way home, it was blocked off by police.
Oh. Uh-oh.
Yeah. And and it's been 2 days since the incident, and
That's
there's no news about it at all.
weird. Oh.
It's fucked.
Huh. Tell us us.
It's very sus. I like it.
Like, cops keeping the out of the news? Why then?
Oh, why though? I don't know.
Like that?
I don't know why there was this massive blockade. I was so confused.
Strange.
Oh yeah, Eve, you're ready to do some more emotes for me.
Yes.
I paid you already.
What the fuck? Wait, what?
Go look.
Why the fuck did you do that?
During the beginning of GMs Chat.
How did I miss that? What the hell? Oh, nice.
I'm like, it's super simple. I just didn't know what to add because I
Albert?
wanted it still.
Owlin or Chibi?
I think I want all my emotes to be the chibi owl.
Okay.
Just because it feels more right for the emotes to be little owls instead of the full owlin.
That's kind of Chibi. That's kind of what I figured. But I still wanted to ask just in case. Cool. Thank you. I'm gonna put that on my list.
You're welcome.
Can't spell. Woo!
If I could have took all 4 slots, I would have. Would have been like, make 4. Here's my money.
Will it not let you do another one?
It said there were 4 slots available, but only 1 slot. Like, sorry, there was 4 slots, but only 1 was left.
Oh, okay. I got you.
I think that's a marketing thing.
It's more a so I don't get overwhelmed thing.
That too, yeah.
Predominantly. I started off with 4. I'm probably gonna have to go back and update.
And
all
yes,
my
this
slots soon.
one is for Twitch specifically.
Sweet.
I just forgot to mention that. I'm like, oh, whoops.
I kind of figured, but
I need to figure out more emotes too.
I only have the one paid one, which is the little gift that was in chat.
I think
That's done by Eve.
one of us like suggested one to you. I don't remember what it was. Was it something to do with no? Not the button. I don't think. I don't remember. You could do the axes. That'd be cool.
Yeah,
Whoopsie doodle.
yeah, I can do that.
Keep opening OBS, and I don't want
Man,
OBS
I wish I could
open
remember
right
what
now.
that was. Damn it.
Or your owl version of Arcarin, just smaller.
You can. Go for it. Actually, I can literally just...
I'm just sitting here like all of my gift subs I think right now are from lore, and I'm like, come on, I love you so much.
Yeah, he does that.
He does that!
I'm like, how do you have that much money?
Oh, man. Some people just be like that. Muff does it too.
I don't even have a freaking thing saying this person got a gift sub. I'm like, I don't have that trigger yet.
Oh no.
So he would do it, and I'd sit there, and I didn't notice until I looked over, and I'm like, oh, there's another one.
There we go. Okay. Full body? You think just the head? Chill.
Maybe just the head.
Kind of what I was thinking. Trying to fit it.
I mean, I have the original image. I can do it myself at some
No.
point.
If I do it, it
Okay.
doesn't lose any quality.
That is true.
Yep. I'm literally just putting a square over the front of it, and then I'm just gonna export just that port. Yeah, it'll probably be good. Let's see how it looks.
I'm gonna read up on what this is.
It would help if I actually did it in the right size. There. Yeah, right, because you only have to do the one.
I am
The
back.
emotes. Welcome back.
Welcome back.
And I have
Bam.
liver.
Whose?
Some cows.
Cows.
You have fava beans on a nice Chianti to go with it?
Nope.
Oh yes, fava beans and a nice Chianti.
Nope. Onions, bacon, and some taters.
I totally didn't have a Malkavian certain doctor, psychiatrist.
Sounds like with the gentleman.
It's actually a female version.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Gentle
It
woman.
was a dom milk too. Dominate.
I'm
God
aware.
damn it.
I'm aware, but too late. You said it.
Ah.
Dang it.
I hate everything.
A dummy milk.
No.
I just love the quick realization of what you just said. What? No! Damn it! No! Get this off! Too late.
Yeah. It's too late. God damn it.
So, I came across a story that might be near and dear to a couple of your hearts.
Oh no.
Do tell.
I shall tell the story. I just walked on my first game ever. GM narratively forced my character into being a mass shooter.
What?
Whoa, hold on. Let me read this with you.
Let me post this in the chat as well.
Did you find one even worse than that one?
No. It's bad, but not
Oh.
that bad.
Okay.
So, been playing Werewolf the Apocalypse for the last few months at a local comics
Hey,
shop.
yo.
Mm-hmm.
Yo.
As much as I like to hear Werewolf being played, it can be very, very edgelordy at times. So
Oh, I know.
let's find out what this is going to be.
Setting is modern-day Appalachia with cryptids that we are hunting down. The game has been great until tonight. We're investigating a lumber company that's been doing illegal logging and stirring up local monsters in the process. The plan was to kidnap one of the sons of the owner for information. We went to a local bar to meet him as prospective buyers and lured him out onto the patio where we would be away from other people. It turned out he had a bodyguard. Things got ugly, and I unloaded an MP40 into his guard. Once again, we lured them outside where we would be alone. This was a major point. We didn't want witnesses. After the fight, the guard is down and we are making our getaway. About 20 minutes after the fight, the GM then informs me that I shot 26 other people with my MP70 and 7 of them died. I was now a mass shooter and had committed the worst shooting in the history of West Virginia. My stomach literally turned. I was stunned. I looked at him and asked point blank if he was really making my character a mass shooter. I explained that the area was clear, there was no one around. How could I possibly hit 26 innocent people? He said, no, the area was very crowded and there were lots of people eating on the patio. I tried to talk to him and explained that he had never once said anyone was out there with us. The other 3 players were looking just as shocked as I felt. I asked him again if he was sticking to this, that I shot 26 innocents and killed 7, and he was adamant. I handed him my character sheet, picked up my dice, phone, and wallet, and walked out and drove home. I know it's just a game, but, am I crazy for feeling this was far over the line? I've been playing TTRPGs for decades and DM'd for decades. I have never done this to a player ever. I'm still pissed. That sounds like the DM completely missed the point about describing and setting the scene or something there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What the hell?
The place is empty except for those 26 people having a barbecue.
Right?
Apparently.
And I just failed to
Place
mention.
was totally desolate, except for the 500 people standing at the concert. Like, what?
Except, yeah.
Yeah. I mean, the only thing I can say on this one, I had a somewhat similar experience, maybe. But I didn't react like this because I could see what would happen. This is in the Shadowrun game. I was playing a Decker, and I was going to make it a distraction. A crane picked up a crate of things and took it over a shipyard and just dropped it. So it caused a lot of commotion, a lot of damage, and people would be focusing over there instead of where my runners were going to be at. And the news later turns out there was chemicals in that fucking crate, and it did all sorts of havoc and made a lot of people sick, probably killed quite a few people as well because of this chemical spill. It's like, oh, oops. I guess I should have checked what was in that crate before I dropped it from the crane.
Oopsie doodles.
So you would have had to actually open it, you know?
Yeah.
So, that makes sense. Or at least, try to get your hands on some sort of, paperwork mentioning what's in there.
I mean, I'm pretty sure it was not going to be anything that major. They just felt like that'd be a cool little, hey, guess what you did sort of thing later on down the road.
Yeah.
Which is like, okay, yeah, I could see that happening. It's kind of, he's going to feel guilty about having done it because that wasn't his intention, of course. Whoops, and then again, we are playing basically terror/criminals in this game of Shadowrun.
Yeah. Yeah, that makes a lot more sense than,
This.
werewolves when,
But there's a difference between you're around a lot of people, so if you're shooting a semi-automatic, you're shooting people.
Yeah.
And then just I didn't mention anything, but now
You
that
would've
we're
noticed
away
the
from
people.
the scene, let me
Especially
just
since they
tell
weren't,
you shot this many people.
Yeah. And it's not like the people are trying to hide or anything.
Yeah. Though I did have someone that I have had 2 instances where people were not paying attention when they decided they were going to do something stupid and wonder why everyone's mad at them all of a sudden. One being Vampire the Masquerade, where on Bourbon Street during the opening nights of Mardi Gras, so there's a lot of people on Bourbon Street. Someone gets grabbed and pulled down an alley to be staked and auctioned off, basically. And the other vampires see this and decide to run over there to try to do something about it. And one of them decides it's going to be a great idea to stay at the mouth of the alley on Bourbon Street, basically, pull out his revolver and shoot at the 2 kidnappers, and then wonder why there was suddenly mass panic all around him.
Well,
what you were expecting there, my friend?
Yeah, that different.
That's the difference. You told them it was busy.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
It's the middle of Mardi Gras.
I mean, I play that a good bit because it's like the sights, sounds, and smells are almost too much for you. The smells, especially with all these bodies pressed so closely around you, it's like a sea of people you are parting to get through.
Yeah.
The prince was not happy with him.
I don't doubt it.
So yeah, that was I saw that was Werewolf with Buck. I was like, okay, they might get a kick out of this one, but other than that, I was like, what the fuck?
Mm-hmm.
And the fact that the other players looked just as shocked and like, wait, what? He did not do a good job explaining the setting to his players.
Yeah. You would have heard 26 people having lunch.
Or at least seen them before you shot them.
Right?
Oh god, yeah.
Lunch.
The sound, yeah, I didn't even think about that part.
Mm-hmm. Kind of curious, guns allowed in D&D? Depends on the version of D&D you're playing, or the DM and the setting. There are Renaissance weapons, after all.
Yep. Oh, and also, oftentimes, alchemist can have weapons, depending.
Yeah. That's one of those
Alright.
things that depends on between you and your DM.
Yep, I was about to say that.
Speaking of which, and speaking of broken items, am I crying too much, or did my DM actively screw me over? Too long didn't read, an NPC offered to grab a card from the deck of many things. My character was the only one that pulled a card, and my DM told me that since I didn't specify how many cards I pulled, I didn't get anything. I pulled the stars. Excuse me.
Okay.
Unsure if I was just being a baby here, but I was done with I just got done with a 4-hour session where I was actively having a bad game. I was rolling poorly, my friends were actively having better rolls and moments than me. We finished the combat session and our characters went to an inn to spend the night. The NPC the group knows showed us a deck of many things and offered us to pull a card. Mind you, my character's a level 6 wizard, but I rolled an 11 or 13 in my Arcana, so my DM told me that I knew it was a magical object. I decided to risk it and said, in that case, my character pulls a card. I got the stars and genuinely got excited since the DOMT, the Deck of Many Things, is known for being a very dangerous thing to use. None of my friends pulled a card. Then my DM told me, since you didn't mention how many cards you pulled, nothing happens with the stars card. I felt horrible. I generally didn't want to play anymore after that. I was already having a bad game. My friends' characters' roles were better, so they got their chance to shine. And mine got nothing out of the whole session because of a technical mistake. I have mixed feelings. On one hand, I'm like, whatever, it's just D&D, but on the other hand, I'm the one who showed the DM this object and suggested we put in the campaign. I'm actually the only person that even tried to use it, and got nothing in exchange. Mind you, we are playing in the 2024 edition, so I was only getting a +2 in one stat. I'm not leveling up or anything super crazy. I want other opinions. Am I being too much of a baby? Edit. Please be nice to my DM. I think he was just made a bad call. He really is a good friend. Final edit. I showed my DM the thread and we talked about the problem at hand. We both apologized for the approach. He misunderstanding how the deck works, me by posting it to make him seem like an evil guy when I swear he is not. And I received the +2 to my stat as the card stated. Once again, the guy is not an unreasonable jerk. He was very apologetic and talked with me about the misunderstanding. Please do not assume he is just mean or a bad person. He is one, if not my current most close friends, and we have been building something great in our campaigning. To all of you who commented, thanks a lot, but please remember this is a place for fun and camaraderie. We all make mistakes every once in a while, and we are human trying to play a game. Have a good one, yeah. So, yeah, just because he didn't mention the number, he's a card, is generally a card. He's pulling one.
Yeah. Yeah, this is just at best a communication error.
Yeah, pretty much.
And it was nice that they talked it out afterwards.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yes.
That's one of the reasons I pulled this one, is because you don't see that happen too many times in these sort of situations.
Yeah.
That happened with my current werewolf game a few months in. He's relatively new to GMing in general, and he put a lot of things into the game really, really early, to the point where if we went to go try and investigate one thing, another thing would happen, to try to, and then so we go investigate that thing, and then a different thing would happen, and it just kept happening over and over to the point where like every try to do something else prevents it from us to doing that thing.
Mm.
Yeah.
And I flipped out. I shouldn't have, but I did. And then a few days later, talked it out, and we actually ended up having a second session 0 because of some people left early and other people were replaced, but we didn't have a session 0 for that.
Mm.
So we just sat down and worked it out as a group and moved forward. And we've been playing for quite some time, so it's nice.
Nice.
Did I tell you about my first ever D&D campaign?
I think I remember hearing about this.
It was in the VOD of last session, but I can go a little more detail. This is not a communication thing because the whole party and everything, like the whole campaign fell to shambles after like session 2. But I was a brand new to D&D, didn't know anything except for the TikTok memes. And was like, I want to play. This sounds fun. So my group of friends was like, hey, we have somebody who's DMing a campaign. And I'm like, oh, sweet, count me in. And they were like, yeah, he's beginner friendly. He's willing to teach you. I'm like, awesome. He was anything but that.
Oh, I remember this, yeah.
Yeah, the fucking dragon world ending event on session 1.
Fun.
And we were all level 1.
What a gay.
And I was like, this is not fun.
Well, this is what I was probably was going to happen. What the fuck?
And to be fair, I'm very naive, so I didn't know anything. So I was like, okay, I think this is normal. And then the second session we tried to do, and everybody just started fighting because the DM was a PC DM. But did it in the worst way possible, where his character could do whatever the fuck he wanted.
Been there, done that.
I hate that. That sucks.
And we had no session 0.
Yeah, that sounds like someone very young. That sounds like a young and inexperienced group.
Mm-hmm.
It was very much so. We were all in high school.
Yeah, I've had to do it.
Yeah.
Yep.
I mean, a lot of books don't tell you about session 0 right in the books these days. I mean, or back then, like World of Darkness does it now, but I don't even think D&D does it.
No. I think Wraith was the only one.
I think I remember.
Werewolf had session 0. Werewolf
Those are
5th
the
anyway.
posters
What's
I
that?
avoid. You know, Alex, we are talking about doing a Call of Cthulhu game. I could always pull you in. Join them in their descent to madness.
Suck me in. I gotta read up, but suck me in.
Oh no, that's not even went through.
Yeah.
Barely.
Yeah, Werewolf 5th edition has a session 0 section.
Okay, go.
There we go.
That sounded terrible.
I was sucking in.
What, an oyster?
No, yes.
Actually,
I'm
it
an
was just
oyster
air.
now.
Hey, not all my sound effects are good, okay?
There.
There are also a couple horror stories that were up in the chat beforehand that were recommended.
Oh yeah, I need to find those.
Oh yeah, that's right.
I know I have one. Let me just repost it. Where is it?
Probably save Morty's.
You can read it. You can read the one you have up right now first, but I was like, here, there's a couple.
Yeah.
Yeah, this one's pretty infuriating.
Oh boy.
Killed just before the long session BBEG fight in a cutscene. The title is the Too Long Didn't Read version. This is an older story that someone's comment on another post reminded me of. The quotes are not actual quotes, but approximate to what I can remember from the conversations. Back around the early 2000s, I was in a long-term campaign. We had just gotten to the BBEG fight, and the DM straight out killed my character in a cutscene. No saving throws, no chances to defend myself, just dead. I asked the DM why, and he said it was supposed to inspire the rest of the party to fight harder. Now what? And he replied that I was just going to have to wait. Wait for what? I asked, can I pull one of my spare characters? He said that I couldn't, since it would be too contrived to drop in a character in the middle of the boss battle. So what am I supposed to do now? I asked, and he replied, you're just going to wait until the battle's over. So just before we get into combat with the boss, you kill me, and I'm supposed to do what? Sit back and shut up and watch the battle? DM nods. I start packing my stuff and get ready to leave. DM is not happy with this decision. We go back and forth for a bit, and eventually and grudgingly tells me that there's a scroll of resurrection in the treasure for after the fight. I said, why bother? This is the end of the campaign. You said yourself that once this guy's dead, you're stepping down, and Jeff, one of the other players, was going to start his campaign, so bringing me back after all this does nothing. I left at that point. Didn't play again until several months later when there was a looking for party notice at the game store. Yeah, that is so dumb.
Yeah, no, what the hell? Like, if the campaign was gonna keep going, maybe, but, like, no. What?
And even then, that's something you
Huh.
conspire with the character for.
No, that sounded like a, final jab at that player.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, sounds
That is
so
like-
dumb.
Holy shit. Yeah, that's the sort of thing that you conspire with that player is like, hey, this could be really cool. What do you think? If they're down with it, then yeah. Like my
If not,
false Hydra
don't.
idea.
Yeah.
That one's great.
Because there's people in on the plot and know what's going to happen. Alright? Fuck
Right.
this player in particular.
Yeah, basically. That's what this sounds like to me.
Let's see.
Like, wonder why they're stepping down from DMing.
Right. Let's see what we got here. Manipulation check fail, huh?
I read this one. It's actually so funny.
Let me post that in chat. Why is the name of this one so much longer? What the fuck? Probably because I clicked on the link, I guess. I don't know. I've been a fairly long-time player of this purely online D&D group. There was one player who I'll call Steve. Steve plays decently, but most of his character ideas were typically from other media. He claimed they weren't, but Seven Family Names the Fourth, a gunslinger haunted by a tragic family event, was totally original. So the sorcerer in the
Hey.
brown coat that burned his family alive. Aha. Gee, I wonder who that is. No Mercy Percy, maybe?
No Mercy Percy, maybe.
Regardless, we played on, and eventually, I can't recall how exactly, but he'd been particularly annoying to play with when was obstructing progress more than helping it. I told the DM, do you want me to talk about it, since I usually was the conflict resolution guy? DM said sure, but on a condition. That'll come up later. I messaged Steve, and after some niceties, I explained we weren't particularly happy with his playing today. Steve responded apologetically. He was particularly fond of playing with me. You're among the best players I've played with. I'll take the ego stroke, and he asked the question, do you have any feedback for me to do better next session or future sessions? It was pretty typical stuff, and he engaged with it in the moment too. Responded well and seemed appreciative of the feedback. It became a pretty pleasant conversation overall. It was late in the evening, so we said goodnight and we'd chat another time. The following morning, the DM was texting me that Steve had messaged him. He claimed I was verbally abusing him and bullying him in conversation, and so on and so forth. It's true the conversation started a bit blunt and harsh, but abusive? The DM screenshotted the conversation he'd had with Steve over text. We'd burst out laughing. What Steve didn't know is that the DM requested a screenshot of my end of the feedback conversation the night before, just so we'd have some clarity on what was given feedback on. That was the condition he'd given. Steve had edited every Discord message to take a victim tone of, "Please, not tonight, I'm doing very poorly mentally." The DM asked why all of his messages said edited at the end. Steve alleged he was making typos because he was so distraught by everything. At my recommendation, the DM asked Steve to take a screenshot of the edited timestamp. If you don't know that this is a thing, we didn't either. It is. Hover that part and you'll see when it was last edited, not the history. To summarize the end, we confronted Steve with the conversation screenshots that actually happened the night before. He didn't have much to say as a result, was kicked from both the game and some projects too, if I recall correctly. This remains generally one of the funniest bits of drama I've ever experienced. This was several years ago, and we've since spoken and metaphorically shook hands. Never asked or understood the goal behind this, honestly. I'm also thankful for the DM approaching me first about it, since they know I wouldn't do this and personally take mental health seriously. Don't let edited messages fool you, kids. Right?
Manipulation check fail.
Wow.
That is pretty dumb.
Yeah.
Absolute fail.
That's a good condition. The DM says, yeah, just take a screenshot of it for me. It's like, someone's played this game before, I think. Or had an inkling that someone's going to try and manipulate shit.
Uh-huh. God damn.
Like, good lord.
You're gonna try to grab attention. That's not the way to do it.
Right?
Come on.
You're just a little smarter than that. Come on now.
Mm-hmm.
Just looking for an edited message real quick. I want to see that. I think it does tell you the time it was edited. I wonder if it does that for older messages. Yeah, I'll find one later. Let's see, what was the next one you had up here? I should probably thumb that up.
These next two were from 1 second. I think it was from Morden.
My player murdered all other players. Should I tell them to literally stop killing people? Oh boy.
Oh boy.
Probably.
That seems to be a thing you might want to do.
That reminds me when I was not GMing, the rare times I didn't DM for D&D for friends when we were kids. There's one guy in the group, whoever needed money would look at me and say, "Give me all your money or I'll kill you."
Whoa!
Every time without fail. Every time without fail.
Surprise, level 20 paladin that was retired.
Oh, yeah, I would totally roll for that. That's a really bad thing to do in World of Darkness.
Right?
Yeah.
Let's see. I'm a relatively new DM, but I've read all the class guides on how to win D&D with math and played Baldur's Gate 3 all the way through the tutorial. So, oh god.
Oh, into the tutorial.
I literally just glanced back up to see if this was from Circle Jerk or not. It's not.
Oh boy.
So I feel experienced enough to run the game for strangers I just met on the internet. The first session went great. No one was min-maxing or breaking the game by using the rules to their advantage. After the second session, the party all seemed to meld together. But then in the middle of the third game, our barbarian player got really angry and started breaking things. Then he grabbed my fireplace poker and killed the other 3 players right in front. What is this doing in the D&D
This is
one?
a joke.
That's why I was looking it up. How
There's
did
a
this
comment-
escape D&D Circle Jerk?
There's a yeah.
What the hell?
That is not where this story
It's
belongs.
spilling out.
I'm so sorry. This was not mine, I swear.
You brought to our attention again. It's your fault.
Oh no.
Okay.
Womp womp.
I thought they were talking about killing the other player characters, not the other players. I immediately stopped the session and pulled the barbarian player into a room away from the other character corpses to try to understand why he was lashing out. All I say was, is what my character would do, so I called the game for the night and had the barbarian hide the bodies. So they asked me to leave the table or make a less violent character. I want to make sure my players are playing the game I want them to play. This barbarian player is taking my campaign in a direction I wasn't planning.
How did this escape?
Oh, Lord.
Riley, why are you thinking now to self-care? Are you concerned?
What? Probably justifiably so. I shall do a stretchy. Hang on. Oh. I'm not giving that one a like. I'm sorry. That was just silly. Alright, let's see what this one is. My NPC name was Too on the Nose. Let's see about that. Running an arc of an investigation themey campaign, and my players are sent on a quest to retrieve something from an animal sanctuary on the Lion Folk Island. They detoured from the main storyline abruptly to the sanctuary, and I named an NPC name Fast. I described that I considered to be the quintessential animal sanctuary worker, a jovial, energetic lion folk with tan shorts and a short-sleeved shirt unbuttoned a little too far. Players immediately asked if he was like the crocodile hunter, so in a panic I had lion folk introduce himself as Erwin Stevetooth.
Stevetooth!
Oh, God.
I love it. I like it a lot.
After they got from the very impromptu tour of Star Lancer Sanctuary and collected 2 Star Lancer hatchlings to deliver to the monks on the other side of the island, I doubled down and had Erwin invite them back in a year. When they were expected to have a Stingray exhibit set up, the party was horrified. Ooh.
Bruh.
Too soon.
I don't like it anymore.
Bruh.
Oh no!
Too soon, man. Too soon.
Calm down. I like it. You do what you want. I don't like it.
Now, calm down, Satan.
Calm down, Satan.
Of course, now they're going to try to get there so fast to save him, probably. I had one bad moment with the GM. We went to an abandoned cathedral, and I told the group I'll be sneaking to the 2nd floor, and had a good roll. Opened the door, and there was a trap, and the DM didn't have me roll if I avoided it or not. So I just ended up under mind control. Well, you should at least get a savings roll for that. What the fuck? That's kind of bullshit.
Yeah.
The heck?
Poor Erwin, about to go set up an exhibit.
Had you
Oh,
fight your
no.
own team?
He was under mind control.
That's true. I guess. Yeah. That's not even a spot check or anything. That's messed up.
Yeah. Here's one I feel to my core.
Okay. Yeah.
Sounds like this will be the last one before we end for the night.
Doki doki.
Maybe if you'd spent more than an hour on your character, you'd like him more. I used to have a really shitty player in college, and I'm so glad we kicked him out. Here's 2 related stories about why I hated him. Let's call him Jim. 1. I put out an announcement to my group that I'm looking to start a long-running campaign with a core group of characters. 3 of my friends, plus Jim, agree. I put out a fairly basic prompt for character creation. Level 1. give me a broad sense of your backstory, their motives, and one minor heroic thing they've done. We'll fine tune one on one. Everybody but Jim gets back to me within a week, and we make probably my favorite player characters I've ever DM'd. Despite multiple gentle reminders, Jim doesn't get back to me until the day of session 1 and wants to
Oh,
play a
jeez.
homebrew race and gives no backstory. I knew he'd throw a massive fit if I didn't let him in, so I said, sure, whatever, we can make it up as we go. Motherfucker, I put months into planning this world, the quests, and the NPCs. You had to make one character and couldn't even do that. I feel that so hard.
Yeah, been there.
2. So Jim's character is embarrassingly bland, and he's got no good idea for a backstory. He never uses his spells, tries to melee as a sorcerer, and is all around a bad player above the table. Then one day, after about 5 months of the campaign, in the middle of a quest, he messages on the Discord and claims he thinks everyone is tired of their characters and everyone probably wants to make new ones. The one good thing about Jim is that he's the one who taught me it's sometimes okay to say no to my friends. Of course, what I actually said was absolutely not, and he threw a fit. I'm so glad my actual friends were there to back me up all the way. Soon after that, Jim was out of the group, not just for that. He was also a toxic piece of shit away from the table, too. We went on to make a 10 out of 10 campaign with a tight cast of characters.
Nice.
It's like, yeah, it's really frustrating when you put all this work into it and the player who literally has just one character to look after, just the one, can't even
Just the
do
one.
that.
Just one.
Bruh.
You don't have to write me a novel, but at least have an idea of what they're like. Give me
Even just bullet
something
points.
to work with.
This sounds like a session 0 would have solved something here.
I think they had a session 0.
Well, the way it's written is that, we'll give me a broad sense of their backstory, their motives, and one minor heroic thing they've done. We'll fine-tune one-on-one. That's one-on-one is just DM and one player, so
Yeah, kind
everyone's in the room built them together. Yeah, maybe I'm arguing semantics here, but
Yeah.
Hard to say.
Yeah,
It's
I guess that could technically have been a session 0 with the one-on-one things because you'd be getting them familiarized, but this guy could basically skipped his session 0.
Yeah, basically.
Oh, it'd just been a case of, well, you're not playing this game then. You kept skipping. I thought you weren't interested.
Right?
Sweet Chib, yeah, you can do it in 1 hour. I've done it in an hour, but that's because I really knew what I wanted, and I was doing it by myself. If you make the characters with everyone involved, you usually get better cohesion amongst the group, and end up getting character traits and things like that you didn't know you you actually wanted. So
Yeah.
Wait.
and session 0 is less.
Yeah, but the fact that this guy
Yeah.
had a full week and didn't even touch his character, they're just a homebrew fucking. And why the hell would you try to go melee with a sorcerer? And not
Why?
use any spells? Why'd you make a sorcerer?
Because they weren't thinking about what that actually was. They just thought that sounded cool.
He did not read the memo.
Simple's not a bad thing.
Not at all.
I mean, it's not like you're having to make it an entire
I didn't.
quest of a backstory and explain everything about them. I mean, that's part of what the game is for, is to provide you with your quests and heroic deeds. But just a little simple, hey, this is where I'm starting. This is where I'm from, something like that. Nothing major.
Right?
Now, I might get a little bit too in-depth with my backstories, but I'm a writer.
I'm also a writer, so
But I
my
overthink.
backstories are go hard.
I once made a backstory that was literally that character's journal, dated and everything.
Hell yeah.
Damn, I love that.
I'd like to write more, but ADHD brain.
Right?
That's also bad.
Right? I feel that too, man. I need to get back to
Sweet.
work on my writing and stuff too. Like making
Like,
my
Time in the day.
I hope I hyper focus on a particular project for a little while, a good little while, but still a while, and then I'll jump to the next thing, and I'll come back to it later after like 3 or 4 jumps.
right.
Yeah.
But yeah, like I want. I should probably keep this to chest, but whatever. I want to write a werewolf source book for Toronto.
Ooh.
That'd be cool.
Yeah. I have bullet points that I made like over a year ago, and that's it.
Yeah.
But I also kind of wanted to do it via a game, like actually play a game set in Toronto and work out stuff with the group and then transcribe
Playtest
that.
almost. Yeah.
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 That'd be really cool.
I think it'd be really cool.
Yeah, because I had some ideas that were pretty cool, and I know Toronto has some write-ups already in previous editions, but there's never been like an actual like here's Toronto like the way you have like Chicago or New York.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So yeah,
Nice.
I'd like to do that, but again, every time I sit down to it, like, ooh, video games.
Right.
Me.
Or YouTube Shorts. Wait, why did 5 hours go by something? Like, what happened?
Where did 5 hours go, right?
I did nothing but kill zombies for 5 hours.
Where's the time gone?
Not me ghost hunting for 6 hours.
Hee hee hee.
Laura, you want to play again?
I think that'll probably do it for this GM's chat. And if interested, then next time we all get together, I can certainly put together a Call of Cthulhu game for us.
Yippee!
I'd be down.
Hell yeah.
Run you through a couple of classic scenarios that are lots of fun.
Yeah.
We'll work out the kinks of that in a little bit. Probably make pre-generated characters and do like a one-on-one session for all of you to get those not familiar with Call of Cthulhu more familiar with how the game works.
That's fair.
So, we'll figure that out soon enough. Thank you guys so much for hanging out with me and helping fill in the
thanks
dead
for
airs. I
having
zoned out. Go, wait, what are we talking about? Let's see. Who's on that we can go say hello to?
Yeah, every time. Some of us gotta sleep, Chib.
Ooh. All right, time. Yep. More
about that
Chisor still
time.
going. So let's put on the ending
yeah.
music. There it is. And thank all of you for hanging out with us, keeping us company as we jabbered on. Honestly, I'm not sure when I'm going to be streaming next. Hopefully sooner than I did last time. I'm still kind of getting a feel for when to do things. But in at least 2 weeks' time, it sounds like we might be having a Call of Cthulhu game instead of our usual GMs Chat, so that'll be fun.
Oh.
But hopefully between now and then, I'll stream a bit more regularly. Thank you all so much for hanging out with us. Take care of yourselves and have yourselves a wonderful night. And, well, in Alex's case and a few others, have some interesting dreams.
Good night, everybody.
Good night.
Once again, we hope you enjoyed our Hooters.
God damn it.
Never gonna get old.
God damn it. I forgot.